தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் வலம் வரும் தெய்வம் அவன் வேண்டிடும் அன்பருக்கே வரம் தரும் வள்ளலவன் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் கண்கள் கவரும் கொள்ளை அழகோ நித்யன் வரும் ஆனந்த தெப்பம் ஆடி வரும் தெப்பம் அசைந்து வரும் தெப்பம் ஞானம் தரும் தெப்பம் நித்யானந்தன் வரும் தெப்பம்
Nithyanandam. Welcome to the third day of the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja on the third day of the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam. Today, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is gracing along with Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti and the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Today we celebrate the Tantra Sampradaya, where the aphorisms of truth were revealed in a sweet and intimate way from Paramashiva to Parashakti. All of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayas around the world and Kailasa's Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, all of their presiding deities are Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti. Today we offer the Uttamottama Paksha Upachara Puja, the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja. Uttamottama means best of the best. In Agamas, the best of the best traditions are offered. The best of the best offerings are made to Paramashiva. Various temple traditions have various offerings that they make to the presiding deities of those temples. When it comes to the Alankara, when it comes to the decoration, when it comes to the ornaments, Venkateshwara is the Alankara Priya. When it comes to Abhishekam, Paramashiva himself is the Shiva who accepts all of our Abhishekam as the Paramashiva Linga. Before we begin the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja, let us understand the context of Guru. Guru in Hinduism is all of us, is everything. He is a father, mother, teacher. He is our dear friend, beloved, protector and liberator, and he is the living deity also, the Sachalamurti. Paramashiva says in the Paushkar Agama that he himself will manifest in someone's life as Guru when the seeker is ready. Seeing the fitness of the seeker, Paramashiva bestows his Anugraha Shakti and instantly manifests in their life as the form of the Guru. Know that if you have Guru in your life, it is Paramashiva himself in your life. Guru Puja is the offering of the expressing of the overflowing gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is our Paramaguru, is our Jagadguru. The Guru Gita beautifully reveals where in the same intimate way that Paramashiva sits with Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti in all our temples, in that same way Paramashiva reveals to Parashakti the greatness of Guru. Paramashiva himself sings the song on the greatness of Guru. He sings, Dhyana Moolam Gurur Murti, Puja Moolam Gurov Padam, Mantra Moolam Gurur Vakyam, Mukti Moolam Guru Kripa. Meaning the root of the essence of dhyana, that is to meditate, is the form of the Guru. The root of all worship is the feet of the Guru. The root of all mantra is the Vakya, the word of the Guru. And the original cause of liberation is the grace of the Guru and his compassion. Today, The choicest Veda mantras will be chanted invoking the divine ambience of all the gods and goddesses to honor our Guru. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is who we belovedly and dearly call Bhagavan. Bhagavan is described in the Vishnu Purana to have 6 qualities. Such a person is rare, and such a person is rare to manifest in someone's life. Bhagavan literally means Bhaga, which symbolizes the qualities of wholeness, infinity, authority, might, glory, splendor, wisdom, and dispassion. And Va represents the elemental energy existing in all beings. Hence, a person is called Bhagavan. Today, we worship Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam with all the sacred sentiments that were offered in the various temple traditions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It has thousands of temple traditions. There are thousands of religious mats, sampradayas, adhinams, Veda Patashalas, and various sacred sentiments are kept alive, keeping the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. In this puja, from various traditions, we have taken the best of the best offerings, the most beautiful offerings offered to the deities. Here in Hinduism, we believe that the deity can manifest as the Archavatara, where Paramashiva himself manifests in a form for us to worship. In Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna beautifully describes and tells, till one has a form, they should worship a form. They should worship the deity. So says Bhagavan Shri Krishna in the Bhakti Yoga of Bhagavad Gita. In the same way, the various traditions of Hinduism have special and beautiful traditions. To understand the sentiments and to be melted by the devotion that is offered today is the celebration that we are going to perform. The Uttamottama Paksha is a celebration of the Guru in our life, offering him all the best offerings from all the traditions of Hinduism. Let us get ready to offer the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja today. We request all the viewers of Kailasa TV and everybody else who is participating physically here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, cosmic energy exists. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth, that whatever I offer in the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja at the Divine Lotus feet of the Utsava Vigraha of Swamiji will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja. Please be seated in a meditative space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. For it is in the Ananda Gandha that the Guru resides in our being. Remember him. Remember all the initiations, all the darshans of the Guru, and invoke the highest sacred sentiments before we offer the Mahaguru Puja here today. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। ललाटे पुण्ड्रीतिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः ददानो दुष्टारम् चिरविहरिराजम् शशिकलाम् प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। ॐ ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम् अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्याम् शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीवूत परमत कल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह द्वदोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं
भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थम्
श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव उत्तमोत्तम पक्ष महागुरुपूजां च करिष्ये।
ओम उपस्पृश्य
ॐ हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् महन्स्त्वर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरम् सहस्रारं भवेच्छत्रम् शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकम् नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् ममदं तथा अमोहकम् मदम्बं च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च तदपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः
अहिंसा परमं पुष्पम् पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः
दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्। We will now offer the Upachara Puja, offering the various Rajopacharas to the deity of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before us today, the very deity is alive and breathing. It is a matter not for us to ask the deity, but it is for us to realize the deity is really there before us. The first offering is asanam, the offering of the seat, the golden throne. As per the Agamas, gold represents the tattva of Agni. Agni is pavaka, that which purifies. Gold is considered ever pure. Bhagavan is the most pure and purifies all who see just a glimpse of him. Invoking the deepest sacred sentiments, we offer asanam. We're chanting the mantras from the Taittiriya Upanishad, declaring Ananda as the supreme. Let us now offer the asanam, the divine seat.
देवदेवोत्तमदेवता सार्वभौम अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायक श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव स्वर्णासनप्रिय स्वर्णासनमवधारय। ॐ आनन्दो ब्रह्मेति व्यजानात् आनन्दाद्येव खल्विमानि भूतानि जायन्ते आनन्देन जातानि जीवन्ति आनन्दं प्रयन्त्यभिसंविशन्तीति सैषा भार्गवी वारुणी विद्या परमे व्योमन् प्रतिष्ठिता य एवं वेद प्रतिष्ठति अन्नवानन्नादो भवति महान् भवति प्रजया पशुभिर्ब्रह्मवर्चसेन महान् कीर्त्या।
The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming. The Rajya Swagatam is offering that is welcoming the king. Just like how Ayodhya welcomed back Sri Rama at the time after Sri Rama finished his exile, welcoming their beloved Lord and King back home. In the same way, we offer the Chhatra, Chamara, and all of the grand paraphernalia offering to Swamiji. Chanting the mantras of the Sannyasa Sukta from the Veda, we invoke and welcome him, chanting the grandest description of Paramahamsa as the Raja Sannyasi. Let us now welcome him.
देवदेवोत्तमदेवता सार्वभौम अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायक श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव राज्य स्वागत प्रिय राज्य स्वागतमवधारय। ॐ न कर्मणा न प्रजया धनेन त्यागेनैके अमृतत्वमानशुः परेण नाकं निहितं गुहायां विभ्राजते दत्यतयो विशन्ति वेदान्त विज्ञान सुनिश्चितार्था सन्न्यासयोगाद्यतयशुद्ध सत्त्वाः ते ब्रह्मलोके तु परान्तकाले परामृतात् परिमुच्यन्ते सर्वे दह्रं विपापं परमेष्वभूतं यपुण्डरीकं पुरमद्य सद्गस्तम् तत्राविदह्रं गगनं विशोकस्तस्मिन् यदन्तस्तदुपासितव्यम् यो वेदादो स्वरः प्रोक्तो वेदान्ते च प्रतिष्ठितः तस्य प्रकृतिरीनस्य यः परस्य महेश्वरः।
The next offering is Padyam, the offering of the water that is there to wash the feet. The Guru Gita goes on to describe the benefits of offering or even consuming the water that comes from the feet of the Guru. As we have just chanted, Dhyana Moolam, Puja Moolam, Gurof Padam, meaning it is only the feet of the Guru that is the most worshipable thing in the cosmos. We offer Padyam today, hailing from the traditions of Paramashiva as per the Srimad Kamikagama. It comes from the temple of Madurai Meenakshi, and to him, at the time of Palyare, in the night, the nuptial seva, the Padukas of Sokanada, Somasundareshwara himself, are offered a Pada Puja. In the same way, we invoke the highest sacred sentiments as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, Bhagavan himself, is Paramashiva. He is the highest Guru. Invoking the deepest sacred sentiments, let us offer the Padya Seva, offering the puja to his Padukas.
देवदेवोत्तमदेवता सार्वभौम अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायक श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादाभिषेक प्रिय पादाभिषेकमवधारय। अनंत संसार समुद्रतार नौकायिताभ्यां गुरुभक्तिदाभ्यां वैराग्य साम्राज्यद पूजनाभ्यां नमो नमः श्री गुरुपादुकाभ्यां कवित्ववाराशि निशाकराभ्यां दौर्भाग्यदावां बुधमालिकाभ्यां दूरीकृतानम्र विपत्तिताभ्यां नमो नमः श्री गुरुपादुकाभ्यां नताययो श्रीपतितां समीयुः कदाचिदप्याशु दरिद्रवर्याः मूकाश्च वाचस्पतितां हिताभ्यां नमो नमः श्री गुरुपादुकाभ्यां नालीकनिकाश पदाहृताभ्यां नानाविमोहादि निवारिकाभ्यां नमः जनाभीष्ट ततिप्रदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्री गुरुपादुकाभ्यां नृपालिमौली व्रजरत्नकान्ति सरिद्विराजत् झषकन्यकाभ्यां नृपत्वदाभ्यां नतलोकपङ्क्तेः नमो नमः श्री गुरुपादुकाभ्याम्। ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि। ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्तिसंयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यदिविरापहं श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमः दीपं दर्शयामि। अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमः अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यान्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि ॐ हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात् ॐ श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि
Now, after the puja is offered to the Paduka, we take the Padodakam. The greatness of the Padodakam is described in Guru Gita. Ajnanamulaharanam, Janmakarna Nivaranam, Jnana Vairagya Siddhyartham, Guru Padodakam Pipet. Removing the roots of ignorance, then ending the cycle of karma and death, for the attainment of dispassion and knowledge of the self, we should drink the feet-washed water of the Guru. Let us offer. To the Goshti, the first prasadam should be given to those who are there as the devotees. So we will offer to them the Guru Padodakam.
ॐ अज्ञानमूलहरणं जन्मकर्मनिवारकं ज्ञानवैराग्यसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुर्पादोदकं पिबेत्
The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Every day morning in the traditional temples from the temple gardens, it is a routine for all of the devotees to go and select their favorite flowers, the most scented flowers, the most precious leaves, and the favorite items that are offered to their beloved deities. The Kularnava Tantra describes the ingredients of how to make the Arghya and offer it to Devi Durga. Collecting these selected items every day morning and offering it in puja is celebrated in all of the Vedas and also in the songs of the Devarams by Tirumular. Just by invoking those same sacred sentiments of picking the select argambul, the select bilva, the flowers, and offering it at the divine lotus feet, the way you think for anybody who remembers their Guru, they will want to offer the best, the most fragrant, the sweetest things. In the same way, we invoke those highest sacred sentiments of the tradition where the most beautiful things are offered. And Paramashiva is here, and he radiates the energy of Parashakti himself. Bhagavan is Devi Durga also. Let us invoke the highest sacred sentiments of her worship and offer the Arghya.
देवदेवोत्तमदेवता सार्वभौम अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायक श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव अर्घ्यप्रिय विशेषार्घ्यमवधारज ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते सृष्टिस्थितिविनाशानां शक्तिभूते सनातनी गुणाश्रये गुणमये नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते शरणागत दीनार्थ परित्राणपरायणे सर्वस्यार्तिहरे देवी नारायणि नमोऽस्तु ते। त्वं स्वाहा त्वं स्वधा त्वं हि वषट्कारस्वरात्मिका सुधा त्वमक्षरे नित्ये त्रिधा मात्रात्मिका स्थिता अर्धमात्रा स्थिता नित्या यानुच्चार्या विशेषतः त्वमेव सन्ध्या सावित्री त्वं देवी जननी परा।
The next offering is Achamanam, the water for washing and cleansing the mouth of our beloved Bhagavan. The Achamanam is a unique offering that is made in the Tirumala Tirumati to Venkateshwara Swami, offering the special ingredients that are there to refresh the mouth and refresh the feeling inside the mouth. Bhagavan is Venkateshwara himself. Let us invoke the deepest sacred sentiments of his worship and offer the Achamanam.
देवदेवोत्तमदेवता सार्वभौम अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायक श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव आचमन प्रिय शीतलाचमनमवधारय। ईलालवङ्गघनसारसुगन्धितीर्थम् दिव्यं वियत्सरितु हेमघटेषु पूर्णम् धृत्वाद्यवैदिकशिखामणयप्रहृष्टाः तिष्ठन्ति वेङ्कटपते तव सुप्रभातम्। भास्मानुदेति विकचानि सरोरुहानि सम्पूरयन्ति निनदैः ककुभो विहङ्गाः श्रीवैष्णवाः सततमर्थितमङ्गलास्ते धामाश्रयन्ति तव वेङ्कटसुप्रभातम्। ब्रह्मादयः सुरवरासमहर्षयस्ते सन्तः सनन्दनमुखास्त्वतयोगिवर्याः धामान्तिके तव हि मङ्गलवस्तु हस्ताः श्रीवेङ्कटाचलपते तव सुप्रभातम्।
The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The Tirasapurana Suktam in the Yajurveda is recited when the offerings of food are made. The meaning of the mantras render tremendously life-positive vibrations for auspiciousness and oneness. The Vedas sing that let the wind blow sweetly onto me. Let the rivers flow sweetly for me. Let the herbs grow and give me sweetness in life. Let there be sweetness in the day and in the night. Let the particles of earth be sweet-bearing for me. Let the heavens and all of the devas be sweet and giving us all of the sweet things in life. Let the sun be sweet and beneficial to us, and let the cows be sweet-bearing to us. This is known as the word Madhu. Chanting these Veda mantras, we now offer the Madhuparka, the sweet nectarine drink offered for a sweet and a warm welcome to our beloved Bhagavan. Let us now offer the Madhuparka Seva.
देवदेवोत्तमदेवता सार्वभौम अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायक श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव मधुपर्क प्रिय मधुपर्कमवधारय। ॐ मधुवातार्तायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्णसन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवगुम्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः य इमं त्रिसुवर्णमयाचितं ब्राह्मणाय दद्यात् भ्रूणहत्यां वा एते घ्नन्ति ये ब्राह्मणास्त्रिसुपर्णं पठन्ति ते सोमं प्राप्नुवन्ति आसहस्रात् पङ्क्तिं पुनन्ति। ॐ ब्रह्ममेधवा मधुमेधवा ब्रह्ममेव मधुमेधवा ब्रह्मादेवानां पदवीः कवीनां ऋषिर्विप्राणा महिषो मृगाणां ह्येनो गृद्धा नागस्वद्धितिर्वना नागसोमपवित्रमत्येतिरे भन्ने। हरिः ओम्।
The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The Subramanya Bhujangam describes the most beautiful and handsome deity of Subramanya. He is the very completion of Paramashiva. He is the son of Paramashiva. He is celebrated for his valor and handsomeness. And it is beautifully described in Adi Shankara's Subramanya Bhujangam. Just by the constant remembrance of the form of the Guru, one can be liberated from all the problems in their life. Remembering the different body language of the Guru itself, Swamiji declares even that in our lives, we don't even need enlightenment. We just need the enlightened body language. Celebrating the very body language of Bhagavan, let us offer the Gandhatailam.
देवदेवोत्तमदेवता सार्वभौम अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायक श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव गन्धतैलप्रिय गन्धतैलमवधारय। सदा बालरूपापि विघ्नाद्रिहन्त्रि महादन्ति वक्त्रापि पञ्चास्यमान्या विधीन्द्रादिमृग्या गणेशाभिधामे विधत्तां श्रियं कापि कल्याणमूर्तिः। न जानामि शब्दं न जानामि चार्थं न जानामि पद्यं न जानामि गद्यम् चिदेकाषडास्य हृदि द्योतते मे मुखान्निस्सरन्ते गिरश्चापि चित्रम्। मयूराधिरूढं महावाक्यगूढं मनोहारिदेहं महच्चित्तगेहम् महीदेवदेवं महावेदभावं महादेवबालं भजे लोकपालम्। यदा सन्निधानं गता मानवा मे भवाम्भोधिपारं गतास्ते तदैव। एते व्यञ्जयत् सिन्धुतीरे यास्ते तमीडे पवित्रं पराशक्तिपुत्रम्। यथाब्धेस्तरङ्गालयं यान्ति तुङ्गाः तथैवापदः सन्निधौ सेवितां मे इति पङ्क्तिर्नृणां दर्शयन्तं सदा भावये हृत्सरोजे गुहं तम्.
The next offering is the offering of Abhishekam. Today, the presiding deity of the Utsava Mandapam is Paramashiva himself. His favorite Abhishekam is the offering of the Kshira Abhishekam, the milk offering. Our beloved Bhagavan is the very embodiment of Paramashiva. We now offer unto him the Kshira Abhishekam.
देवदेवोत्तमदेवता सार्वभौम अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायक श्रीसर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव अभिषेकप्रिय अभिषेकमवधारय. ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय. ॐ नमस्ते रुद्रमण्यव उतोत इषवे नमः. नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः. यात इषुः शिवतमा शिवं बभूव ते धनुः. शिवा शरव्या यातवतया नो रुद्रमृडया. या ते रुद्रशिवा तनूरघोरा पापकाशिनी. तजानस्तनुवाशन्तमया गिरिशन्ताभिचाकशीः. यामिषुं गिरिशन्तहस्ते बिभर्ष्यस्तवे. शिवां गिरित्रतां कुरु माहि गुंसीः पुरुषं जगत्. शिवेन वचसा त्वा गिरिशाच्छा वदामसि. यथा नः सर्वमिज्जगदयक्ष्मगुं सुमना असत्. अध्यवोचदधिवक्ता प्रथमो दैव्योऽभिषक्. अहीगृष्ट सर्वाञ्जम्भयन् सर्वाश्च यातु धान्यः. असौ यस्ताम्रो अरुण उत बभ्रुः सुमङ्गलः. ये चेमागुं रुद्रा अभितो दिक्षु श्रिता. सहस्रशो वैशागुं हेडयीमहे. असव्यो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः. उतैनं गोपा अदृशन्नदृशन्नुतहार्यः. उतैनं विश्वा भूतानि सदृष्टो मृडयातिनः. नमो अस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय मीढुषे. अथो ये अस्य सत्त्वानोऽहं तेभ्यो करन्नमः. प्रमुञ्च धन्वनस्त्वमुभयोरात्निजोर्ज्या. याश्च ते हस्त इषवः पराता भगवो वप. The next offering is the offering of the Vastralankara Seva, the offering of various grand clothes to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. The Guru is the one who removes the veil of Maya, of delusion to all of us. He reveals the highest truth of oneness with Paramashiva. Maya chitrapatachanna nijaguhyoru tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Parandhama as Venkateshwara is the Alankara Priya. The richest and the purest silks are wrapped around the heavenly limbs of the deity of Tirumala Tirupati. The Vastralankaram is the adornment of the most beautiful dresses onto Swamiji. Along with the Vastralankara Seva, we will also be offering the Abharana Seva. The Abharana Alankaram is the offering of the traditional jewelry to Bhagavan. Venkateshwara is the deity that is bedecked with many ornaments and the supreme, most beautiful being in the cosmos. Shri Devi Mahalakshmi resides upon his very chest. Hence, Venkateshwara is also called as Shri Vatsankita. His darshan is sought out by millions and millions of pilgrims. Bhagavan is treasured by millions of people as the one who embodies all of their wealth. Invoking the highest sacred sentiments, let us offer these offerings of Vastram and Abharanam. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव अलंकार सेवा प्रिय अलंकार सेवामवधारय कमलाकुचूचुक कुङ्कुमतो नियतारुणितातुलनीलतनो कमलायतलोचन लोकपते विजयी भव वेङ्कटशैलपते सचतुर्मुख षण्मुख पञ्चमुख प्रमुखाखिल दैवतमौलिमणे शरणागत वत्सल सारनिधे परिपालय मां वृषशैलपते अतिवेलतया तव दुर्विषहै अनुवेलकृतैरपराधशतैः भरितं त्वरितं वृषशैलपते परया कृपया परिपाहि हरे ईशानां जगतोऽस्य वेङ्कटपतेर्विष्णोः परां प्रेयसीं तद्वक्षस्थलनित्यवासरसिकां तक्षान्तिसंवर्धिनीं पद्मालङ्कृतपाणिपल्लवयुगां पद्मासनस्थां श्रियं वात्सल्यादिगुणोज्ज्वलां भगवतीं वन्दे जगन्मातरम् श्रीमन्कृपाजलनिधे कृत सर्वलोक सर्वज्ञशक्तनत वत्सल सर्वशेषिन् स्वामिन् सुशील सुलभाश्रित पारिजात श्रीवेङ्कटेश चरणौ शरणं प्रपद्ये आनो पुरार्पित सुजात सुगन्धि पुष्प सौरभ्य सौरभकरो समसन्निवेशौ सौम्यौ सदानुभवनेऽपि नवानुभाव्यौ श्रीवेङ्कटेश चरणौ शरणं प्रपद्ये ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसह्य साहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामां कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः उष्णीशं समर्पयामि पुष्पमालां समर्पयामि
The next offering is the offering of Archana. Is the offering of the scented sandalwood paste, the Divya Gandham. The sacred smell of the sandalwood paste has a divine fragrance that lingers and awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain. In the Sri Suktam, the divine fragrance is described that remains after Mahalakshmi is there. It is described as that the very abundance and the wealth that Mahalakshmi gives to everyone is that very fragrance. Bhagavan has graced in our lives with the fragrance of bliss, Ananda itself, offering the purest of all scents, that is sandalwood. We invoke the highest sacred sentiments and offer the Divya Gandham.
देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव गंध प्रिय दिव्य परिमल गंधान अवधारय। ओम गंधद्वारां दुरादर्शां नित्यपुष्टां करीषिणीं ईश्वरीकुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियम् मनसः काममाकूतिं वाचः सत्यमशीमहि पशूनां रूपमन्नस्य मयि श्रीश्रयतां यशः कर्दमेन प्रजाभूतां मयि सम्भवकर्दम श्रियं वासय मे कुले मातरं पद्ममालिनीम् आपसृजन्तु स्निग्धानि चिक्लीतवस मे गृहे निच देवीं मातरगुं श्रियं वासय मे कुले आद्रां पुष्करिणीं पुष्टिं पिङ्गलां पद्ममालिनीं चन्द्रां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः आद्रां झक्करिणीं यष्टिं सुवर्णां हेममालिनीं सूर्यां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः तां महावः जातवेदो लक्ष्मीं मनपगामिनीं यस्यां हिरण्यं प्रभूतं गावो दास्योश्वान् विन्देयं पुरुषानहम्.
Next is the offering of Archana. Swamiji says that the long puja and sitting for a long time and basking oneself in the highest sacred sentiments is what is real puja. Delaying any other gratification other than the truth of oneness with Paramashiva and sitting for puja is told to be done in one very verse of Guru Gita, where it is said, one should worship the feet of the Guru until the scene disappears and one is immersed with oneness with the Guru in Advaita. So, let us offer the Archana at the divine lotus feet of Bhagavan, chanting the Ashtottara Shatanamavali of Paramashiva himself. Offering to the 5 faces of Paramashiva, we will offer the Pancha Mukha Archana.
एवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पुष्पार्चन प्रिय नानाविध परिमल पत्र पुष्पार्चनमवधारय. ओम शिवाय नमः, ओम महेश्वराय नमः, ओम शंभवे नमः, ओम पिनाकिने नमः, ओम शशिशेखराय नमः, ओम वामदेवाय नमः, ओम विरूपाक्षाय नमः, ओम कपर्दिने नमः, ओम नीललोहिताय नमः, ओम शंकराय नमः, ओम शूलपाणये नमः, ओम खट्वांगिने नमः, ओम विष्णुवल्लभाय नमः, Om Shipivishtaaya Namaha, Om Ambika Nathaya Namaha, Om Shri Kanthaya Namaha, Om Bhaktavatsalaaya Namaha, Om Bhavaya Namaha, Om Sharvaya Namaha, Om Trilokeshaya Namaha, Om Shriti Kanthaya Namaha, Om Shiva Priyaya Namaha, Om Ugraya Namaha, Om Kapaline Namaha, Om Kamaraye Namaha, Om Andhakasurasudhanaya Namaha, Om Gangadharaya Namaha, Om Lalatakshaya Namaha, Om Kalikalaya Namaha, Om Kripanidhaye Namaha, Om Bhimaya Namaha, Om Parashuhastaya Namaha, Om Mrigapanaye Namaha, Om Jatadharaya Namaha, Om Kailasavasine Namaha, Om Kavachine Namaha, Om Kathoraya Namaha, Om Tripurantakaya Namaha, Om Vrishangaya Namaha, Om Vrishabharudhaya Namaha, Om Bhasmodhulita Vigrahaya Namaha, Om Samapriyaya Namaha, Om Swaramaya Namaha, Om Traji Murtaye Namaha, Paraya Namaha, Om Sarvajnaya Namaha, Om Paramatmane Namaha, Om Soma Suryagnilocanaya Namaha, Om Havishe Namaha, Om Yajñamaya Namaha, Om Somaya Namaha, Om Panchavaktraya Namaha, Om Sadashivaya Namaha, Om Vishveshwaraya Namaha, Om Veerabhadraya Namaha, Om Gananathaya Namaha, Om Prajapataye Namaha, Om Hiranyaretase Namaha, Om Durdharshaya Namaha, Om Girishaya Namaha, Om Anaghaya Namaha, Om Bhujanga Bhushanaya Namaha, Om Bhargaya Namaha, Om Giridhanvane Namaha, Om Giripriyaya Namaha, Om Krittivasase Namaha, Om Purarataye Namaha, Om Bhagavate Namaha, Om Pramathadhipaya Namaha, Om Mrityunjayaya Namaha, Om Sukshmatanave Namaha, Om Jagadvyapine Namaha, Om Jagadgurave Namaha, Om Vyomakeshaya Namaha, Om Mahasena Janakaya Namaha, Om Charu Vikramaya Namaha, Om Rudraya Namaha, Om Bhutapataye Namaha, Om Sthanave Namaha, Om Ahirvudnyaya Namaha, Om Digambaraya Namaha, Om Ashtamurtaye Namaha, Om Anekatmane Namaha, Om Satvikaya Namaha, Om Shuddha Vigrahaya Namaha, Om Shashvataya Namaha, Om Khandaparashave Namaha, Om Rajase Namaha, Om Pashavimochakaya Namaha, Om Mridaya Namaha, Om Pashupataye Namaha, Om Devaya Namaha, Om Mahadevaya Namaha, Om Avyayaya Namaha, Om Haraye Namaha, Om Bhaganetrabhide Namaha, Om Avyaktaya Namaha, Om Dakshadhvaraharaja Namaha, Om Haraya Namaha, Om Pushadantabhide Namaha, Om Avyagraya Namaha, Om Sahasrakshaya Namaha, Om Sahasrapade Namaha, Om Apavargapradaya Namaha, Om Anantaya Namaha, Om Tarakaya Namaha, Om Parameshwaraya Namaha, Om Trilochanaya Namaha, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is the offering of the dhupa. The sambrani, the traditional dasangam, or the incense are there to energize the space. At the time of power manifestation, the dasangam elevates one's space to that of Paramashiva, where one can experience the oneness. The very smell and the fragrance can raise one consciousness and awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain. This Dashangam is offered to Paramashiva here, who is here as in the form of our beloved Bhagavan. Let us now offer the Dhupa.
देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव धूप प्रिय दशांक गुग्गुल समन्वित धूपमवधारय ओम धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वदितं धूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि सस्तितमं पप्रितमं दुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमसि हविर्दानं त्रिकुम्भस्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षे माभिर्मा संविक्था मा त्वाहि कुंसिजुम् श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि The next offering is the offering of the Panchadipam. The next offering is the offering of Panchadipam, the offering of lit lamps. In the Arunachaleshwara temple of the Bharani Deepam and Kartikeya Deepam festivals signifies the creation of cosmos and the final journey of everything back to Paramashiva. Bhagavan is Arunachala himself. Let us invoke the highest sacred sentiments and offer the Panchadipam. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव दीप प्रिय पंचमुख दीपमवधारय ओम उद्दीप्य स्वजात वेदोपघ्नन्नरृतंबम पशोगश्चमख्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानो हि पुंसि जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिप्रदग्नागहि श्रिया मा परिपातय श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि
We now offer the Aratrikam, the Aratrika Seva. We now offer the Naivedya Seva, the offering of food.
The Padayal Seva is an offering of food items in a large quantity placed on a traditional banana leaf. This offering is tradition to Mahamariyamman, Parashakti. Those who have Mahamariyamman as the Kuladevata, the Padayal Seva is offered in celebration of any success or any prayer for success. It is in this Padayal Seva, the warm food is mixed before Mahamariyamman and the priest takes morsels of the mixed food and shows the food to Devi morsel by morsel for her to eat. Seeing Devi really partake the food is the sacred sentiment behind this offering.
The offering of Naivedya is mixed traditionally by the priest and fed to Devi. It is in the deepest sentiments of Hinduism where food is hand-fed to the deity. With the very hand, the food is mixed and offered to the deity in the same way a mother would mix the food for the child. In the same way, invoking that deep sacred sentiment, we offer the food directly to Parashakti, who is here before us in the form of our beloved Bhagavan. Invoking these highest sacred sentiments, we now offer Tipadeyal Seva.
Om Vakratunda Mahakaya Koti Surya Samaprabha Avignam Kuru Me Deva Sarvakaryeshu Sarvada. Om Amrite Amritodbhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Swaha Mahaganapate Namaha Narikela Khandadvayam Nivedami. Om Madhuvatartayate madhuksharanti sindhavaha madhvirna santoshadhihi madhunaktabhutoshasi madhumatparthivagumrajaha madhudyaurastunah pita madhumanno vanaspatir madhumagummastu suryaha madhvirgavo bhavantunaha madhu madhu madhu. Om Amrite Amritodbhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Swaha. Om Madhuvatartayate madhuksharanti sindhavaha madhvirna santoshadhihi madhunaktamutoshasi madhumatparthivagumrajaha madhubhyaurastunah pita madhumanno vanaspatir madhumagummastu suryaha madhvirgavo bhavantunaha madhu madhu madhu. Om Amrite Amritodbhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Swaha. Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaja Namaha. Amritam Mahanaivedyam Nivedayami. Madhye Amritam Paniyam Samarpajami Amritarpita Namasi Naivedyanantaram Achamanam Samarpajami. The next offering is the offering of Pancharti. This offering of Deeparadhana is the offering of flames in various towered lamps. The Gopurarti is numbered representing the 108 different nadis or energy centers in one's body. The Jyoti or lamp has unique ability to dispel darkness. When we light these towered lamps and offer them to our beloved deities, the lamps awaken and align our energy centers to receive the darshan of the deities. The upliftment of our energies and senses through combination of lit lamps and the rhythmic ragas of various instruments, the Tirkailaya Vadyam, takes us to surreal experience of deities darshan and transports us to the authentic experience of a temple ambience. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Deeparadhana Priya Panchadeeparadhanam Avadharaya. Om Somo va etasya rajyamadatte यो राजासन् राज्यो वासोमेन यजते देवसुभा मेधानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एन पुनः सुबन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचारार्थे सर्वमंगलवाप्यर्थे सर्वापराधक्षमापणार्थे कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। बृहत्सामक्षत्रभृद्वृद्धवृष्टियं त्रिष्टुभौजशुभितमुग्रवीरम् इन्द्रस्तोमेन पञ्चदशेन मध्यमितं वातेन सगरेण रक्षां धारयामि। The next offering is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers with devotion. I surrender to Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to He who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. The offering of Vedokta Mantra Pushpanjali is a conclusionary offering of the Mahaguru Puja, chanting the Veda mantras that declare the conscious sovereignty of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We offer our love and gratitude at His divine lotus feet.
At the end of the puja, it is the time to offer our deepest gratitude. Above all, whether we ask for any prayer or we want anything to manifest in our life, the most beloved and sweetest way to connect with the Guru is through gratitude. Invoking the highest sacred sentiments and offering gratitude at the divine lotus feet of Swamiji, let us offer the Vedokta Mantra Pushpanjali. Pushpanjalihi Om Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Brajavan Vasuman Bhavati Chandramava Apam Pushpam Pushpavan Brajavan Vasuman Bhavati Ya Evam Veda Yopamayatatam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Agnirva Apamayatanam Ayatanavan Bhavati Yognirayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Apova Agnirayatanam Ayatanavan Bhavati Ya Evam Veda Yopamayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Vayurva Apamayatanam Ayatanavan Bhavati Yo Vayorayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Apo Vai Vayorayatanam Ayatanavan Bhavati Ya Evam Veda Yopamayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Aso Vai Tapannapamayatanam Ayatanavan Bhavati Yo Mushyatapata Ayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Apova Amushyatapata Ayatanam Ayatanavan Bhavati Ya Evam Veda
योपमायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यश्चन्द्रमस आयतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै चन्द्रमस आयतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपमायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति पर्जन्यो वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यः पर्जन्यस्यायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै पर्जन्यस्यायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपमायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति नक्षत्राणि वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यो नक्षत्राणामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै नक्षत्राणामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपमायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति संवत्सरो वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यः संवत्सरस्यायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै संवत्सरस्यायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योऽप्सुनावं प्रतिष्ठितां वेद प्रत्येव तिष्ठति ॐ तद्ब्रह्मा ॐ तद्वायुः ॐ तदात्मा ॐ तत्सत्यम् ॐ तत्सर्वम् ॐ तत्पुरोर्नमः अन्तश्चरति भूतेषु गुहायां विश्वमूर्तिषु त्वं यज्ञस्त्वं वषट्कारस्त्वमिन्द्रस्त्वं रुद्रस्त्वं विष्णुस्त्वं ब्रह्मस्त्वं प्रजापतिः त्वं तदाप आपो ज्योतिरसोऽमृतं ब्रह्म भूर्भुवस्सुवरोम् यो वेदादो स्वरः प्रोक्तो वेदान्ते च प्रतिष्ठितः तस्य प्रकृतिरीनस्य यः परस्य महेश्वरः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। वेदोक्त मंत्र पुष्पांजलिं समर्पयामि। मंगलं कल्पवृक्षाय मंगलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्री नित्यानंदेश्वराय मंगलम्। मंगलं श्री विद्याम्बायै मंगलं कामदायिन्ये सर्वमंगलदात्री नित्यानंदेश्वर्यै मंगलम्। मंगलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मंगलम्। परावतार नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मंगलम्। ध्यानमूलं गुरोर्मूर्तिः पूजामूलं गुरोः पदम्। मन्त्रमूलं गुरोर्वाक्यम् मोक्षमूलं गुरोः कृपा। ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरिः ॐ तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ओम नित्यानंदम।
Nithyanandam. We come to the conclusion of today's Mahaguru Puja. We welcome all the viewers of Kailasa TV and all the participants participating here and online in the Mahaguru Puja to join us tomorrow on the 4th day, where we celebrate the Shaiva Siddhanta Sampradaya and offer once again the Mahaguru Puja at the Divine Lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Uppammal, my godmother, my Guru, Guru Mata. She is not only my Guru, she is literally my grandmother. Means my father's mother's close friend. Both of them were only the very close, big friends, and both of them are initiated into Trividya Sampradaya by Isaki Swami. Both of them were great yoginis. Uppammal will call every specialist, expert in different fields. Like Uppammal's relative is Narayana Swami Tata, who is adept in the power manifestation science and mantra shastra, herbal aushadha science. She will call him regularly and make sure I learned everything from him. She had many of that kind of contact, the great enlightened beings, siddhas, adepts in various fields. She will get all of them and make sure I receive all the knowledge and I am enriched, never possessive. She always owned me and made me successful, never possessed me or controlled me. Uppammal, she supported me in the Vedanta, the Vedic mind. When I had the enlightenment experience, first instruction Uppammal gave me is this only. You are carrying somebody very important in your heart. She used to cook and feed me, and she also used to give a lot of uncooked herbs to prepare my body and keep my body stable. The first instruction she gave after 2.5 days, remember, Brahmaivaham. Please understand, she says, remember, this body is the vehicle of Brahman, cosmos. She did not tell me, Aham Brahmasmi. She said, Brahmaivaham. Means let this body is a vehicle of the Brahman. You are carrying the most important person in the world. Not VIP, very important person. MIP, most important person. Once, Uppammal, my mentor and Guru, she was really worthy of that word. Vibhudanandapuri. She told me that you need to learn how to drop the identity. 15-year-old boy, what will I understand? I said, you tell me what I should do, I'll do. She gave me a begging bowl and told me, go around and beg all over the city and come back. My grandfather is a big guy in that village. But I have to go around begging. Then slowly, I picked up my bowl and said, all right, I'll go for begging. Then she gave me the kavi to wear and I put on my kavi. I tell you, I could see very clearly
The body which is standing and begging is different. I am different.
My Guru, Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, she used to say, I am the explosion happened in Arunachala Linga, the Arunachaleshwara. And she used to say, she brought that explosion through Mahakala Bhairava. In Arunachaleshwara temple, there is a beautiful Mahakala Bhairava with 8 hands on the banks of Brahmatirtham, the temple tank. And she said, she brought through that Mahakala Bhairava's deity and kept it in Brahmatirtham to cool off, to settle. Then brought it to my mother's womb. And she says, my mother's womb and my father's body both were prepared at the same time. Then through father's body, the male component was brought into my mother's womb, and I was given form and manifested. And the whole mantra, tantra and Vedanta, the mother is Mata Kuppammal.
My Guru's Anyakara about me was Sugabrahma. Kuppammal, she constantly will say, you should be like Sugabrahma, and you are Sugabrahma. That's why she gave me the name, Diksha name. And she declared I am an incarnation as Brahma Sukhi. That was the name she gave.
மான்மதம் செங்குருதி போல் மலரும் மாதுளம் மாதுளம் சிதறும் முத்தம் செந்தீயின் வண்ணமெனவே சொல்லும் மேனியும் செப்பரிய அழகு வடிவும் சிங்காதனத்திலும் சிவனார் மனத்திலும் சீர்கொண்டு இளங்கும் எனினும் ஈந்தாய் நின் பேர் சொல்லும் ஏழையே அறிவிலும் என்றென்றும் திகழ அருள்வாய் இறைவியனை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமையே நோக்கும் திசை தோறும் நூபுறத்தாள்களும் நூல் போல் ஒசிந்த இடையும் நொடி தோறும் புதிதான எழில் கொள்ளும் நுவலறிய திருமேனியும் வார்குங்குமக்கச்சு மார்பும் அம்மார்பினில் வாடாத மலர் மாலையும் வைரமோடு நவமணி வயங்கும் மங்கள நானும் மனம் வீசும் இனிய பொலிவும் காக்கும் கரங்களும் அங்குச பாசம் கரும்புவில் மலர்கள் ஐந்தும் கனிவாயில் மூரலும் கருணை பொழிவிழிகளும் கனகமணி ஒளிரும் முடியும் என்னை ஆண்டருளும் நித்திய நித்தேஸ்வரி நித்திய புரி வாழும் உமை.
Mahaguru Puja, which we offered for this Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam festival, this ongoing festival as we celebrate and commemorate our gurus. Now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's program and understand the next series in the next part of the series in the presentation on the Hindu Holocaust and the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now today we'll be understanding more about what has happened in different aspects of the Hindu Holocaust, some of the most tragic, most devastating attacks against Hindus and also against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the last couple of decades. The next slide, please. Now we're going to be understanding the point of view of the Kashmiri Shaivites and in Kashmir, and what happened in the Holocaust and genocide against the Hindus and in Kashmir. Now, the most intelligent and intellectual Hindu sampradaya is the Kashmiri Shaivism. Kashmiri Shaivism is the intellectual treat for the world given by Hindus, and the entire sampradaya was destroyed by anti-Hindu terrorists. It's only now in the form of a little relics kept in a museum. All the scriptures were getting destroyed by the anti-Hindu terrorists, and some of the acharyas have written the essence of pure techniques and sutras in a cave on a wall. They carved it and left it, and after some time, now you are studying as Shiva Sutras. Just this few verses carved in the secret cave now can become a path for millions. In the words of the Supreme Council of Hinduism, he says, if I can create at least 10,000 people with the Kashmiri Pandit's DNA structure, and at least 100 people of Manu's caliber, the Sampradaya I create will be alive forever. And the possibility of enlightenment will be kept alive in the living stream forever. And he continues, if you are in a Kashmiri Pandit's body, the awakening is 40% easier for you. Killing of the Kashmiri Pandits is one of the worst crimes done to whole humanity, not just to Hinduism. The worst Holocaust done on humanity is that of the Kashmiri Shaivites. How many number of Jews were killed by Hitler in the Holocaust? At least 2 times more were killed in the number of Kashmiri Pandits, Brahmins that were killed in Kashmir. Hindus lived in Kashmir since more than 10,000 years. In fact, the name Kashmir derives its origin from the name Rishi Kashyapa, one of the saint Sapta Rishis as described in Vedas. In the Samaveda verse, chapter 2, point 2.18 and 2.21. After the Islamic invasion, especially starting the time of the Tyrian Sikandar Bushtikim, in 1389 to 1413, Hindus were mercilessly killed and converted on the pretext of them being kafirs or non-believers, as per the religious law of the extremist tyrant. In 1300, the Sultan Sikandar killed Hindus by calling them as Kashmiri, implying the native of Kashmir. In the 1900s, same Hindus were killed under the propaganda Kashmiriyat, which alleged that Hindus were not native to Kashmir. The Kashmiriyat propaganda of the 1990s denied the 10,000 years of Hindu history in the valley of Kashmir. From 1300 to the next 600, for the next 600 years, one of the other anti-Hindu tyrant ruled Kashmir. The Hindu population kept on dwindling. However, the last kingdom was the Hindu nation, where the king, as per the tradition, drew his authority to rule at the behest of Bhagwan Ram. So as you can see in this picture, alongside which shows a non-judicial stamp paper from the time before 1947, it read, with the grace of Bhagwan Ramji, Kingdom of Jammu Kashmir in Tibet. And we can see here one of the news clippings, the accession of Kashmir into Republic of India on the 23rd of October 1947. And it's saying here, the Hindustan Times, Kashmir accession to India. The last king, Hari Singh, signed the instrument of accession with the Republic of India and became part of India. Though the last king was a Hindu, the Hindu population was a minority. The partition of the British Raj into India and Pakistan caused huge riots, shocking massacres, brutal murders, and horrific rapes and ethnic cleansing, and a cultural genocide of all of the Hindus in Kashmir. On the 7th of November 1947, terrorists from Pakistan and deserters from the western districts of the state captured Rajouri. The town was surrounded by non-Hindu mobs who carried out extensive killings, loots, and rapes of Hindu residents. According to Indian sources, an estimated 30,000 Hindus and Sikhs living in Rajouri were reportedly killed, wounded, or abducted. And many Hindus and Sikhs, on one after the other, on 25th of November, gathered in Mirpur for shelter and protection, were killed by the Pakistani terrorists and troops. Mass rape and abduction of women was also reported, and estimates measure the death count as over 20,000. However, it was in the year 1990 when Hindus were completely exterminated from Kashmir. In 1990, to kill people saying that they were kafir was not politically a good strategy anymore. So internationally also, it would not be justifiable strategy. They needed a better strategy. Now, we'll also understand the Hindu Holocaust that happened in Bangladesh. Have you ever heard before about the 1971 Hindu genocide done in Bangladesh? And if we see just the numbers, in 1951, there were 22% of the population was Hindu. And in 2011, it dropped more than 50% to 8.9%. And we had 3 million dead Hindus and 300,000 who were raped. And the Kashmiri propaganda was used to justify Hindu genocide. After losing the war in the 1970s, the terrorists, in revenge, created a fictitious identity called Kashmiriyat. Kashmiriyat word was coined to imply Islamic origin of Kashmir. They claimed the land solely belonged to people of their religion, and Hindus had nothing to do with Kashmiriyat or Kashmir. Kashmiriyat word was cunningly used to mask and disguise what was actually religious intolerance and religious persecution as a dispute originating from geography. The international community thought it was a geographical dispute, and they stayed away. While killing Hindus, terrorists needed nothing more than knowing they were killing kafirs, the non-believers of their religion. And the malicious anti-Hindu mass media confused the entire country to think it was a political geographical dispute, but it was something to do with war crime, and Kashmir was just a war zone. The average Indian citizen was systematically brainwashed by media mafia to think that he or she need not have any ounce of sympathy or empathy or feeling of standing up for human rights or religious rights of Hindus. The religious extremists forewarned all Hindus to either leave, convert, or die. And following this, thousands of Hindu men, women, and children were brutally killed. Before the exodus of 1990, there were at least 160,000 Hindus who lived in Kashmir. And today, 30 years after the violent exodus, there's only 4,000 remaining. And terrorists have only 3 options in Hindus: either convert, flee, or perish. We can go on to the next slide. But if we see the reality of the situation, the Hindu population, even in Kashmir, even small children were being absolutely murdered grossly. How can someone kill small children? Because of geographical disputes, because of religious extremism, because children were kafir, or because the children out of their fictitious Kashmiriya descendancy. Whatever reason the killer may have subscribed to, how can somebody justify anything if it comes to murder? Kailasa is the one hope for reviving the Kashmiri Shaivism. And Kailasa is reviving sampradayas like the Kashmiri Shaivism, which got completely destroyed. Kailasa is recreating and reviving the sampradayas, monasteries, temples, deities, library, and everything needed to revive the ancient tradition. But in the incomplete antithesis to established laws, the state police foisted an illegal case against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On the 4th March 2010, the state police of Tamil Nadu and Karnataka together foisted an illegal case against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It involved glaring illegalities which were completely contrary to well-established laws and procedures. It was against basic human rights and absolutely unconstitutional. In this, one of the anti-Hindu militant leaders gave a letter with false information to the police. And this particular anti-Hindu mentioned no crime, no victim, no witness, and nor any evidence. The so-called complaint of this anti-Hindu militant terrorist named Lenin was an obvious facade for the blatant lawfare that was unleashed against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Despite having no complaint, no crime, no victim, and no jurisdiction, no crime, prima facie, or anything, yet the complaint was instantaneously registered at 8 p.m. on 4th March 2010 by the police and this was 48 hours after a morph video had been released with a massive wave of character assassination incited and launched to incite mob violence, mob hatred, mob lynching, and even multiple assassination attempts against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On the 2nd, we also have the false stories that were maliciously accepted by the police station as a formal police complaint. Third, the Egmore police on their own had an IPC section 376 of rape, even though the letter by Lenin in itself did not even mention any word of rape. The police acted beyond the legal reach of the jurisdiction for a matter of Bidadi, Karnataka. The fabricated complaint was transferred 400 kilometers to the jurisdiction of Bidadi of the matter, and the Karnataka police offered a bribe inviting people to pose as a false witnesses. And 7th, nobody accepted the bribe to become false witnesses. Even before arresting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the police lied to the court saying that they had already arrested the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. A few hours later, the police actually illegally arrest him. These are the series of crimes that so many anti-Hindu elements and terrorists had worked together to conduct and execute against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this is a photograph of one of the main conspirators and anti-Hindu militants. He's a pawn of the anti-Hindu conspirators who gave a letter to the police in the name of a complaint. And again, he neither mentioned any crime, nor any victim, or any witnesses, or any semblance in the complaint. But the police accepted it as a formal police complaint, with no primary investigation even. what is evident from this complaint is not any so-called crime by the Supreme Court of Hinduism, but Lenin's own criminal intent and conduct towards women, as he himself admits that he had hated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for engendering and protecting a safe Enlightenment ecosystem tuned to higher spiritual pursuits, for which brahmacharya or celibacy for those who chose to walk in this path as monks is part of the chosen lifestyle. Now, we have to ask ourselves, in a country where you live, can somebody narrate a story about like this and have it accepted by the police? The next slide, please. And these false stories were maliciously accepted by the police station, and it was converted into a formal complaint. The next slide, please. The next slide, please. The malicious false case on the basis of baseless suspicion was registered 400 kilometers far from the residence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is the legal jurisdiction by law for any complaint. It is very clear that it is an absolutely unlawfully created illegal complaint beyond their jurisdiction that was transferred 400 kilometers to the jurisdiction. And the case was unlawful, beyond the jurisdiction, and absolutely fabricated. And there was even no real complainant. Even the main anti-Hindu conspirator had claimed only of his suspicions. The next slide, please. The Karnataka police offered bribes openly on television channels, and you're seeing some of the examples here. On television channels, newspapers, and social media to create false witnesses, but nobody accepted their offer. The desperate police begged and threatened even female devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, like the well-known actress Ranjita, to make false allegations of rape. And here you're seeing these article clippings where it's saying the CID has invited more information about cases lodged against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, ashram in Bidadi. The sleuths have promised to protect the informant's identity, and travel and other costs will be provided too. This is a blatant bribe on public news channels and newspapers. Again, here it says, CID chief goes on Facebook and appeals to victims of crime to come forward and depose against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And so far, no one has bothered to respond to his post. Nobody even accepted the bribe to become a false witness. Even before arresting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it was lied in court saying that they had already arrested him. A few hours later, the police actually illegally arrested him. And this was in spite of the fact that they did not even find a single false accuser or of the false rape charge they had foisted against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this fabricated complaint. If there had been no lie, the Council of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would have secured an anticipatory bail, after which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism could not have been arrested. If this was a straightforward case of sexual abuse, as claimed by the anti-Hindu militant, terrorists, and the media nexus, who was the victim? Neither was there any victim mentioned in the third person's complaint, or is there even a word of rape mentioned? Yet a massive manhunt is launched and lawfare is launched. Why? There were so many unanswered questions. The justification propaganda was launched. Humanitarian services by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was literally buried under a flood of lawfare and hate propaganda, targeting and singling out the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and shaming and socially isolating him. So the anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia could carry out their plan to assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in anonymity. And you'll just watch this brief video where it shows how multiple states together foisted the illegal cases against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and show the juxtaposition of what the media said and what the truth was. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Another false case was filed in Puducherry, Tamil Nadu against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 5th of March 2010. And already the exact same false case had been filed a few days earlier in another city in Tamil Nadu, and yet was based on the same false, absurd allegations. Multiple same false cases were filed against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is illegal. It's basically like double jeopardy. In the meantime, hundreds of temples, centers, and monasteries founded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were literally burned, raided, and destroyed. In 6 days, 3 complaints from 3 different locations, Puducherry and 2 other locations, on the very same false allegation of hurting religious sentiments from multiple third parties were filed against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these false complaints, the previous slide, please. These false complaints were used to deny bail to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the intention to keep him imprisoned forever. In prison, attempts were made to kill the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and only 6 years later, some of these false complaints were quashed by respective courts, terming them as baseless. And sandalwood trees grow naturally in the monastery of Bengaluru in Adi Kailash, as it is close to the forest area. However, on the 26th of April 2010, the police sent a notice to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism demanding him to appear in court in 19 days prior to the date of the notice. Here we have that very notice, where it's from the Assistant Forest Officer in Ramnagara Division, and the date 19 days prior to the to when the letter was actually dated, they had summoned the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in court. False charges of sandalwood smuggling were non-bailable. It was a planned strategy to arrest the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and keep him indefinitely in custody until they could force a false confession from him using severe forms of torture. The cunning strategy of lawfare using false allegations of specially selected non-bailable crimes supported by the character assassination through media justification propaganda were deployed to justify the unlawful arrest of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his prolonged time in custody with no basis whatsoever, and shocking custodial torture and relentless multiple assassination attempts. The police raided the monastery and they caught hold of simple pieces of fabric on which tiger skin pattern was printed. The media immediately framed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on false charges of using wildlife animal products such as real tiger print, pelt, skin of leopard and spotted deer, and wild dog. Similarly, several other absurd false cases were filed against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And not only this, but on top of that, there were more than 14,000 hours of defamatory and hate speech spread in the media. And the map of India here is showing the state of Tamil Nadu in saffron. The regions in saffron show places where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had established more than 5 major temple monasteries and more than 55 temples in the entire state. During the first week of March 2010, all the temples were burned and destroyed and shut down by anti-Hindu militant forces. And the police sent an illegal notice to the banks ordering them to freeze the bank accounts of the public charitable trust associated with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The residents were left to die with no food or support and were told, if you don't have food, eat air. And not just this, but the anti-Hindu elements in the central government departments, such as the Ministry of External Affairs, the Passport Office, also acted against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Passport Office impounded the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's passport with no notice and for no reason. And we also see how in the media had been continuously trying to create a false victim against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In a shocking display of open warfare, they advertised in the newspaper and in Facebook, inviting anyone who would be ready to come and in order to file as a false victim, file a false complaint against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the police even openly declared that a bribe so that the victims who were not there could come forward. And here, are some of the media articles during this time. The complaint against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did not mention any victim, yet the charges slapped against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were rape and unnatural sex. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was a victim of a huge conspiracy, and the religious sentiments of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism followers were relentlessly abused. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was slapped with conspiracy, cheating, and hurting religious sentiments. Later, in September 2010, the High Court of Karnataka itself described this entire false case and trial as torture, targeting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism under the guise of suspicion. The truth is that His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the truth is that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to contribute to the revival of the most ancient, pristine Hindu civilization, the Enlightenment ecosystem, through Kailasa, the only Hindu nation. To revive Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism works untiringly in the following two directions. As the current coronated pontiff of the ancient temple monastery complexes called the Adinams, and also by establishing new Adinams across the world. The next slide, please. Not by revolution, by evolution is the solution. In Kailasa, there's no conflict or war. And by settling model communities, enlightenment ecosystems, the Sarvagna Pitas is the solution that Kailasa is doing across all over the world. And this is the reality that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been contributing for the last more than 2 decades, the last 27 years. Anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia have been attacking Hindus and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, trying to force the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to stop or halt his mission. But life will become a failure fighting with enemies. Kailasa and the citizens of Kailasa need to start doing and taking responsibility in order to ensure that Hinduism is protected for the next generations. And the real work for which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of Paramashiva, happened on planet Earth is fulfilled for the whole of humanity. And not only this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously, every single day, been guiding each and every one of us and helping each and every one of us achieve super conscious breakthrough through various programs, through darshans and dikshas, and of course, the Nithyananda Satsang. Now, it has come time for each and every one of us to get ready for the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the darshan of Paramashiva himself. Let us get ready and sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And sit with your head and neck and spine in a straight line. And let us begin chanting the Mahavakya and get ready for the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and let us get ready for the darshan, the divine presence of the incarnation of Paramashiva. Let's get ready.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Enlightenment, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Enlightenment, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Nitya Rupa Nitya Karunyade. Nithyananda Nitya Rupa Nitya Karunyade. Ennappane Enlightenment. Nithyananda Nitya Karunyade. Nithyananda Nitya Karunyade. ಭಕ್ತಗಳು ಕನುಕೂಲನೆ ಭಕ್ತಗಳು ಕನುಕೂಲನೆ ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯನೆ ಎನ್ನಪ್ಪನೇ ಎನಯ್ಯನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯನೆ ಎನ್ನಪ್ಪನೇ ಎನಯ್ಯನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯನೆ ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಅರುಳ್ಪುರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರೂಪನೆ ಅರುಳ್ಪುರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರೂಪನೆ ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯನೆ ಎನ್ನಪ್ಪನೇ ಎನ್ನಯ್ಯನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯನೆ ಎನ್ನಪ್ಪನೇ ಎನ್ನಯ್ಯನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕಾರುಣ್ಯನೆ கால்களில் பொற்றிலம்பு நித்திய கைகளில் பொற்றதங்கை கால்களில் பொற்றிலம்பு நித்திய கைகளில் பொற்றதங்கை கல் 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 என வருவான் கல் 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 என வருவான் நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்ய 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே
Here in Kailasa's Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, and the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, grace in the Utsava Mandapam. The primordial Supreme Godhead of Hinduism is Paramashiva. He is considered the source superconsciousness from which the entire creation manifests and is maintained, gets dissolved, diluted, and finally liberated, thus performing the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic actions. Paramashiva delivered the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra to Parashakti along with the Kamikagamas, revealing the secrets of the cosmos and the ways to attain enlightenment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji's Guru in the Tantra Sampradaya is Mataji Viputananda Puri, Kuppamal. In her previous birth as Brahmayogini herself, Mata Viputananda Puri was recognized by Paramashiva for her utmost chastity and her yogic abilities. Paramashiva blessed her to facilitate the happening of his next incarnation in the form of Swamiji. She personally initiated Swamiji into many sacred dharanas, sadhanas, and tantric scriptures, and ensured that Swamiji's avataric purpose is fulfilled. Tantra refers to the aphorisms of the highest truth of enlightenment in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Making use of mantras, yantras, and other forms of dharana, Paramashiva imparts this knowledge to Devi Parashakti. The knowledge source of this sampradaya is the Shiva Sutras, especially the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Tantra, the Sanskrit word, means technique. The aphorisms in the Tantra Shastras give people the direct technique to achieve enlightenment. The knowledge source of Tantra Sampradaya are the agamas given by Paramashiva himself, such as the Kamika Agama, and the unending chain of enlightened masters, starting from Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti themselves, who kept this science alive till the modern day. Some of these great masters hail from the Kashmir and the Dravida traditions, such as Somanath, Somanand, Utpalladeva, Abhinavagupta, and Somasambhu, to name a few. Swamiji has helped dispel several myths related to the word Tantra and the Tantric Sampradaya, which have been attacked continuously by the anti-Hindu forces and constantly shown in a bad light. By reviving the knowledge of the Shiva Sutras and the science of power manifestation, Swamiji has re-established the authenticity of the Tantra Sampradaya of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and revealed its goal as achieving oneness with Paramashiva. Swamiji has given hours of discourses on Shiva Sutras, and all the temples around the world have the presiding deity of Paramashiva and Parashakti, who are described as per the Kashmiri Shaiva Tantra. Many of the Shastra Pramanas, where Paramashiva reveals the secrets of power manifestation, are there in the Tantra Shastras. Let us now offer our worship to the Utsava Mandapa and the Guru, Paramaguru's Tandila, here in Kailasa's Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya.
अभयवरदहस्तं सौम्यशृङ्गारभावं विपुलवदननेत्रं चन्द्रबिम्बांशमौलिं ऋजुतनुसमपादं स्थानकं विद्रुमाभं हरिणपरशुपाणिं पद्मपीठोपरिस्थम् ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। श्री विबुधानन्दाम्बायै नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहं श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। श्री विबुधानन्दाम्बायै नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। श्री विबुधानन्दाम्बायै नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। ॐ न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भाति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति। तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाक्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिव प्रचोदयात्। सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। श्री विबुधानंदांबायै नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि, रक्षान् धारयामि। मंगलं कल्पवृक्षाय मंगलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्री नित्यानंदेश्वराय मंगलम्। मंगलं श्री विद्याम्बायै मंगलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमंगलदात्री नित्यानंदेश्वर्यै मंगलम्। मंगलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मंगलम्। परावतार नित्यानंदाय गुरवे मंगलम्।
नित्यानंद नित्य ध्यान नित्यानंद ध्यान तिंगल नित्यानंद नित्यानंद नित्य तिंगल नित्यानंद नित्य ध्यान नित्यानंद ध्यान तिंगल नित्यानंद नित्यानंद नित्य तिंगल नित्यानंद नित्य ध्यान नित्यानंद ध्यान तिंगल नित्यानंद नित्य ध्यान नित्यानंद ध्यान तिंगल नित्यानंदने नित्यानंदने नित्यानंद सत्यवेदने नित्यानंद वेद रूपणे नित्यानंदने नित्यानंदने नित्यानंद सत्यवेदने नित्यानंद वेद रूपणे नित्यानंदने नित्यानंद नित्य ध्यान नित्यानंद ध्यान तिंगल नित्यानंद नित्यानंद नित्य तिंगल नित्यानंद नित्य ध्यान नित्यानंद ध्यान तिंगल नित्यानंद नित्यानंद नित्य तिंगल नित्यानंद नित्य ध्यान नित्यानंद ध्यान तिंगल नित्यानंद नित्य तिंगल नित्यानंद नित्य ध्यान नित्यानंद நித்யானந்த நித்ய தியான நித்யானந்த தியான திங்கள் நித்யானந்த நித்யானந்த நித்ய திங்கள் நித்யானந்த நித்ய தியான நித்யானந்த தியான திங்கள் நித்யானந்த நித்யானந்த நித்ய திங்கள் நித்யானந்த நித்ய தியான நித்யானந்த தியான திங்கள் நித்யானந்தரே நித்ய திங்கள் நித்யானந்த நித்ய தியான நித்யானந்த தியான திங்கள் நித்யானந்தரே
பரமஹம்ச நித்ய ஆனந்த மூர்த்தியின் பாதாரவிந்தத்தை கும்பிடுவோம். சத்குருவாய் வந்த சங்கரனுக்கு நாம் சரணங்கள் சொல்லி பாடிடுவோம். அன்பு வடிவாக அவதரித்தான் அந்த ஆண்டவன் சிவையை நமக்களித்தான். அண்ணாமலை அடிவாரத்திலே தீது அண்ணாமலையாக அவதரித்தான். தியானத்தின் மூலமாய் நோய்களை தீர்த்திடும் திவ்ய ஸ்வரூபனை கும்பிடுவோம். தங்கும் சிவலோகம் தன்னை விட்டு அவன் தயவுடன் திரு அருணை வந்தான். அங்கும் இருந்திட விருப்பமின்றி இந்த அண்டம் முழுவதும் சுற்றி வந்தான். ஏழை பணக்காரன் பேதமின்றி வரும் எல்லோருக்கும் காக்கும் அருள் செய்ய வந்தான். குருவாக வந்து அமர்ந்திடுவான், சின்ன குழந்தையை போல அவன் ஆடிடுவான். இத்தரை மீதுள்ள துன்பம் விட்டு நம்மை இன்பத்தின் எல்லையை காண வைப்பான். காயமை பொய் என்று உணர வைப்பான், பல காட்சியை ஞானத்தில் காண வைப்பான். சரீரத்தை விடுவதற்கு ஒரு நல்ல வழி தன்னை காட்டிடுவான். பெண்ணை உண்ணும் பேரு கண்ணனை போல் பல விந்தைகள் செய்து காட்டிடுவான். மாயங்கள் மந்திரம் ஏதுமின்றி பக்தர் மனக்கூரையாவும் நீக்கிடுவான். பக்தரை கண்ட பரவசத்தால் தன் பசியை கூட மறந்திடுவான். சித்தரெல்லாம் போட்டும் சித்தனவன், எங்கள் சிந்தைக்காவன் விட்ட தேவனவன். பக்தர் வணங்கிடும் பாலனவன், இங்கு பாலமுருகனை போல வந்தான். சித்தரெல்லாம் போட்டும் சித்தனவன், எங்கள் சிந்தைக்காவன் விட்ட தேவனவன். பக்தர் வணங்கிடும் பாலனவன், இங்கு பாலமுருகனை போல வந்தான். ஆனந்த மந்திரமே அள்ளி ஊட்டிய அன்னைக்கு வந்தனமே. ஞானத்தை நல்கிடும் அருக்கரமே, ஞானத்தில் நமக்கினி ஏன் பயமே. இனியாதன் பிடிபட்ட மக்களுக்கே பணி செய்து நிற்குவார் நோய் நொடியே. அண்ணாமலை பெற்ற ஆரமோதே ஆடி பற்றிய ஆனந்தமே விடுதே. அதன் கதிப்பட்டு மலர்ந்து மனமதுவே. தேயாத துவங்கிடும் சந்திரனே, தாயனவன் திட்ட சுந்தரனே. தியானத்தின் சக்தியை உணர்ந்திடவே நித்யானந்தமாய் வந்தவரே. உயர்ந்திட ஒளியூட்டும் திருவிளக்கே, உள்ளத்தை உன் பாதம் வைத்தவர்க்கே. ஆடிடும் வேளையில் ஆயர்பாடி அழகன செய்கிறாய் நர்த்தனமே. கூடிடும் இடமெல்லாம் கோகுலமே, குத்தாடி குதிக்குள்ளும் குளிர்ந்திடுமே. செந்நிற காவியில் தண்டபாணி அந்த சிவகுருவாக தன் வடிவே. சென்னியில் பதித்திடும் மின்னடியே, செங்கரும்பாகும் என் சிந்தையுமே. காட்டிலும் மேட்டிலும் நான் அலைந்தை, காடும் குளிரிலும் வெயிலிலும் நான் திரிந்தேன். ஈட்டிய திரவியம் ஆனந்தமே, அதை அள்ளியே தந்தாரே நம்மிடமே. ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் மந்திரமே, அள்ளி ஊட்டிய அன்னைக்கு வந்தனமே. ஞானத்தை நல்கிடும் அற்கரமே, ஞானத்தில் நமக்கினி ஏன் பயமே.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all of you. Sarvanyapita, Kartas, Ejamans, Manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotari Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara. Everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty manifests in the Guru-disciple relationship through Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, which is neither difficult nor easy. Guru-disciple relationship is neither difficult nor easy. It's a simple science. How a car runs, it's neither difficult nor easy. It has its own methodology, system. How flight flies. How things work. How ship floats. How car runs. How things work. How huge machines function. All this neither easy nor difficult. All of it has its own system. I tell you, you manifesting conscious sovereignty, neither difficult nor easy. It is simple science. You deciding to connect with my introduction about myself. I am introducing me as Paramashiva. You deciding to connect my introduction about me. It is neither difficult nor easy. It's a simple science. The word easy makes you take things for granted. The word difficult puts you in powerlessness. Listen. Listen. I'll just attend to this. Uma Balaji, my blessings, and I will take care of the devotee Antu Saha and protect that person. Uma Balaji sent a live message. Uma, I'll surely take care of Antu Saha and protect her completely. Don't worry. When you send a message, I can't afford to not to attend. Same way, London, Sharankananda, you sent a message that your daughter Shambhavi tested COVID positive. Don't worry, I will take care of her. I will heal her and protect her completely. Saranka Vidyagaran, Lalatakshananda, I will protect your daughter Shambhavi. Don't worry, I will heal her. Listen. Let me come back to the satsang. Listen. When you decide to connect with my introduction about me, simply Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happens. Simply the conscious sovereignty manifests in you. Listen. I sit here in Kailasa. Any word I utter becomes like a movement all over the world. For example, if I say, let us do Madhugari Bhiksha and gift Gita books to people, I am seeing all over the world people start doing. If I say, let's do Ratha Yatra all over the world, I am seeing immediately Rathas getting built all over the world. It's actually the impact of Corona this year. I didn't want Ratha Yatra and Madhugari Bhiksha to go on for the 4 months, the whole Chaturmasya. Your life is a first priority for me. So I want you all alive and healthy. And I want to tell you all very openly, I'm scared of human beings conspiring against common mass. Understand? Powerful decision makers conspiring against the mass. It's very dangerous, and I do not want you guys to become the victims of conspiracies done against humanity. I want all my disciples to be protected. Your life is far more important for me. than anything. That's the reason I decided. I know in London they have built such beautiful chariot. Atmadaya, my blessings. I am so happy to see the chariot you built. But sorry, don't do the Rath Yatra this year. Let the corona settle down. Hmm? We will do it later. But Paramashiva accepted the chariot you built. Such beautiful chariot you built. I think that's the most beautiful chariot in the whole Kailasa. She built more beautiful chariot than the chariots I built. Such wonderful work Atmadaya has done. I know so many of you, the moment I utter one word from Kailasa, simply you are making that as a mission, movement. So listen to this. This year I am going to be doing 40th Chaturmasya. Means 40 years I have done unbroken Chaturmasya Vrata. But let me be very honest first. 6-7 years was done more like a sitting on my guru's lap. My gurus will keep me in their lap and make me do. Only after the age of 7, I remember doing it on my own. Like I'm on my own, I can sit and chant the mantra and sangalpa. Till then, they used to make me sit in their lap. How we make Skandamata do puja? We make her sit and we hold her hand and pour Bhadyam Samarpayami, and we hold bell in her left hand and ring the bell and hold the Uttarani in her right hand and make her pour. The same way only my gurus did for me. But 40 years of unbroken Chaturmasya. Listen. I want all of you to know many times people ask me, Swamiji, you tell stories about your gurus, such powerful people, such extraordinary spiritual giants. Why they did not create Kailasa or huge organization all over the world? I laugh at them. Fool! Who you think is creating now? It is they who is creating through this body. The tapas they did on this body, literally they all, with all their tapas, energies, powers, intelligence, knowledge, everything, they all entered into this being and made the ultimate manifest. And through this body, they are all manifesting. And they are only doing this whole Kailasa. Literally, they are doing the whole thing. This 40th Chaturmasya is not my pride, it is their glory. Understand? Kanchi Paramacharya, what a great being. But the way he used to attend to the details, see, there is no need for him to tell my Guru, I'll tell the exact words my Guru told me, as narrated by my Guru. As a baby, they took me to him to receive the blessings. He blessed, and then he said, ஒரு சன்னியாசிக்கு வயசு சாதுர்மாசியம் வச்சுத்தான் கணக்கு பண்றது சாஸ்திர வழக்கம், சாஸ்திரப்படி வழக்கம். சீக்கிரம் ஆரம்பிச்சிருங்கோ சாதுர்மாசியத்தை. It means usually the sannyasi's age, seniority, is counted based on the number of chaturmasyas that person has observed, not based on the age. The age itself is counted only based on the number of chaturmasya the person performed. So understand, the world of spirituality is totally different. So he blessed and gave this instruction to my gurus. I think by that time they could organize everything and make everything ready and do the rituals and initiation. It took 2.5 years. I think maybe when I was 2.5, the third year, that's the time they started the first Chaturmasya, made me do the first Chaturmasya. So now it comes to 40th Chaturmasya. We were able to pin the date not from my memory, from the memory of the photographer who took the photograph. When they gave me the Balasanyas initiation and then made me do the Chaturmasya, they took a photograph. Fortunately, that photographer is still alive. That photograph also we got it. And from that photographer's dates, he gave us the date. Based on that, we are able to come to the conclusion that it is 40th. From the researches we have done by the autobiography team. Otherwise, I myself don't know whether it is 41st or 42nd, because which year they made me do, exact year I don't have any other record other than the, now we have got a very clear proof and evidence that photographer who took the photograph is still alive and he has the original negative with the dates. In those days, when the photographers take photo, they will only give the print. Negatives they will keep with them with the date. So whenever we want that photograph reprint, we have to go to them. That's a village way of studio functioning. A studio functions in villages this way only. So whenever you want a print, you go to them and you tell them to
make a print of the size you want. For that, they charge, and that is the way they survive. The recurring income for them. So, based on that, we came to know that this is the 40th Chaturmasya. We are calculating because from his record we got the detailed dates and the incident. He has a small, like a description about what is that photograph is all about when he took it. And same way, I want all of you to know, even my birth date, precise time, date, horoscope, we got it from the family astrologer. The family astrologer who wrote my horoscope, his son is still alive and doing the same. It's like a hereditary. For generations, they do the same astrology. The horoscope is their life. That is their profession. And we could not get from the house in which I was born and brought up. But we went to this family astrologer. From his old archives record, he pulled it out. From his father's handwriting, he also recognized that his father's handwriting and pulled it out from his father's archives. Actually, the person who is alive, his father wrote mine. His grandfather wrote my grandfather's. Like a whole family horoscope is there. All the family members in my family, all their horoscopes are there in their archives. So from that they pulled out. Only from that we could get the precise time, date. Otherwise, no other government document exists. No hospital record, nothing exists. And whatever is given in the school is not, doesn't look logical, or the dates don't match. The most authentic evidence we are able to get is from my pre-monastic family astrologer. He pulled out my elder brothers, my father, my mother, my younger brother, mine, all records, and from that we came to know that exact time, date, and whole thing. Anyhow, listen. This 40th Chaturmasya is not my pride. It's a glory of my gurus and the tapas they have done on me. I only did one thing. I simply connected with them as they introduced themselves to me. With that strength, I went through everything, up, down, good, bad, right, wrong, difficult, easy, everything. Because it is a simple science. I realized conscious sovereignty manifestation is neither difficult nor easy. It is just simple science. You just have to go through, that's all. If you think guru-disciple relationship is difficult, you will become powerless and drop out at some time. If you think it is too easy, you will take it for granted and may not go with the flow and may take things very casual. So understand, it is neither difficult nor easy. It's simple science. The guru-disciple relationship is a simple science.
If I utter a word, immediately it becomes a movement. If I utter one command or an order, immediately it becomes a movement all over the world. It is the outer world logic. It's because of the internet. I utter, you hear, and you start doing. Same way, I'll give you the science of inner net. When you decide to connect with me as I introduce me to you, all the tapas my gurus have done on me, all the powers from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, they poured inside me, all that becomes your property. You become the inheritor of all that. See, Paramashiva appears as Arunagiri Yogeshwara and introduces himself to his disciples. Whoever decides to connect with him, as Arunagiri Yogeshwara introduced himself as Paramashiva, all those disciples inherited Arunagiri Yogeshwara's tapas, powers, everything, state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Kailasa of Arunagiri Yogeshwara was inherited by his disciples. Then it was inherited by their disciples from his disciples. That Guru Parampara, Guru Sishya Parampara was coming. Fortunately, this time, again Paramashiva himself manifested as Arunagiri Yogeshwara and directly showered everything, and his Guru Parampara, the Guru Sishya Parampara, they also showered everything. So all the tapas they have done, all the powers they showered in this being, their state, their space, their powers, their being, their superconsciousness, their Kailasa, everything they all have showered on this being. You simply inherit. The moment you decide to connect with me as I introduce myself to you, that's all. I don't want to say you connecting me as I introduce me to you is difficult. It's not difficult, actually. Because I have given too much of evidence to establish my Paramashivatva. When I say Paramashiva is manifesting, you deciding to connect with that introduction is not difficult. Same way, I don't want to say it is easy. If you think it is easy, you may take it casual. Understand? Simple conscious decision, all it takes, and simply go with it. I decided when my gurus introduced themselves from their Paramashivatva space, I decided to connect with that introduction. And I decided to go with them. Whether they feed me with a sweet pongal, the sweets, or the bitter neem juice, or bitter aushadis. Anything they do, I decided to go with them. When they showered me with their love, listen, my guru-disciple relationship with my gurus, never it was difficult, never it was easy. It is simply the way it is, that's all. I decided this is my life. That's it. See, the moment I decided this is my life, nothing seemed to be difficult. And same way, I don't want to take the whole thing for granted saying it is easy. No. I should say it was a sweet, powerful, worthy adventure. This is the way I want to describe my guru-disciple relationship with my gurus. Powerful, juicy, spicy, tasty, worthy adventure. And the way all my gurus, my Guru Parampara manifested in me, the way they showered themselves in me, the way they prepared my body, the way they prepared my mind into a super mind, the way they prepared my decision making, the way they awakened my buddhi, the way they gave me the Chaitanya Jakratam, the way they gave conscious sovereignty, the way they showered me with Paramashiva state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Kailasa, everything, how they showered on me, I can go on singing the glory of my Guru Parampara. Actually, everything I sing is the glory of my Guru Parampara. Only thing I did, I decided I choose to connect with my gurus as they introduced themselves to me. And I stand by it, I go with it. That's it. I just go with it. To go with that, whatever needs to be added, I decided to add. To go with that, whatever needs to be dropped, I decided to drop. That's it. To go with the flow of my Guru's words, to be integrated to my Guru Vak. If I have to learn Sanskrit, I decided to learn. If I have to drop my home and other relationships, I decided to drop. If I have to start teaching, I decided to start teaching. Whatever I need to do to keep my Guru Vak, my integrity to my Guru Vak, I simply started doing. That's all. Life with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. That's all. Listen, it's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. Over. I decided consciously choosing to connect with my gurus as they introduced themselves to me first. Second, no question of negotiating, simply listen to Guru Vak and execute. That's all. No question of, oh, can I do that? Can I do this? Can I go in this way? Can I ask for another option? Can I ask for another option? My guru-disciple relationship with my gurus is choiceless, optionless, absolute, sweet, simple surrender and obedience. That's it. And it's neither difficult nor easy. And it is simple. Because I chose it and I decided to live it. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. So understand, I realized when I choose to connect with my gurus as they introduce themselves to me, I inherited all their state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Kailasa, everything, said, unsaid, everything theirs, I inherited, and it started manifesting in me. same way, whoever connects with the introduction I am giving about me inherits everything I received from my Guru Parampara from me, and it starts manifesting in you all also. Listen, if you choose to connect with me as I introduce me to you all, as the living manifestation of Paramashiva. This is my introduction to you all. Paramashiva fully manifesting himself to revive the Kailasa ecosystem on this plane as this Nijavatara Nithyananda. He himself is manifesting. This is the introduction I am giving about me to you all. Whoever chooses to connect with this introduction, feel blessed. You inherit everything I received from my Guru Parampara, from Paramashiva himself and Paramashakti and my whole Guru Parampara, whatever I received. You are inheriting all of that. This is the science of inner net. That's all. I bless you all as the manifestation of Paramashiva. Whoever chooses to connect with me as I introduce myself, I bless you all with all the auspiciousness, the boons you ask, whether it is health or wealth or relationship or bhakti, shakti, mukti, anything you want, because you inherit whatever I received from my Guru Parampara. Whoever chooses to connect with me as I introduce me, now you can send your prayers, questions, everything you want through social media. I'll answer, respond, connect, bless, give the boons. Whoever chooses to connect with me as I introduce me to you all, you can send your questions, prayers, the boons you want, everything. I'll respond, bless, grant the boons. Consetta Galota, blessings. Jayakumar Sundaramurti, I give you the boon of unclutching, Nirvigalpa Samadhi.
செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன் மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் துடிப்போதினில் கொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான். கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான், தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். மனம் கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் யாவும் வெகுண்டோட தியானங்கள் தந்திடுவான், தந்திடுவான். யுகம் காக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் உயிர் தோழனாயது என்று கேட்டிடுவான், ஏற்றிடுவான். கருணை மழையினில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும், அவன் கருணை மழையினில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன், மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன், மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் நித்யானந்தா, நித்யானந்தா,
कायो गिरिधर भक्त भयंकर नीलांबरा, शंभो शंकर कायो गिरिधर भक्त भयंकर नीलांबरा. डमरुग बडियुत तांडवनाडुत कुणियुव रुद्रने, भस्म बलेपिसि त्रिशूल हिडिद स्मशान भद्रने. डमरुग बडियुत तांडवनाडुत कुणियुव रुद्रने, भस्म बलेपिसि त्रिशूल हिडिद स्मशान भद्रने. ढम 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 डमरुग हस्त, धिमि 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 तांडव नाट्य. ढम 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 डमरुग हस्त, धिमि 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 तांडव नाट्य. नागेश्वरा शिव गौरीश्वरा, रुद्रेश्वरा शिव विश्वेश्वरा. नागेश्वरा शिव गौरीश्वरा, रुद्रेश्वरा शिव विश्वेश्वरा. शंभो शंकरा कायो गिरिधरा, शंभो शंकरा कायो गिरिधरा. नागेन्द्र हराय त्रिलोचनाय, अस्मांगरागाय महेश्वराय, नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगंबराय, तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय लोकपाल महाकाल चन्द्रपाल सर्पमाल भूदेवा देवदेव गुरुदेवा महादेव लोकपाल महाकाल चन्द्रपाल सर्पमाल भूदेवा देवदेव गुरुदेवा महादेवा भूतेश्वरा महेश्वरा दिगंबरा गंगाधरा लोकांकरा द्युतिधरा नित्यासुंदर ओंकारा हर 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 हे चंद्रशेखरा हर 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 हे शिवशंकरा हर 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 हे चंद्रशेखरा हर 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 हे शिवशंकरा आजाय रुद्राय मृत्युंजाय अनंताय तारकाय अव्यक्ताय गिरीशाय गिरिप्रियाष्टमार्थाय पंचपत्र पुष्पदंत वीरभद्राय शिवा 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 हे गौरी शंकरा शिव 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 उमा महेश्वरा शिवा 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 हे गौरी शंकरा शिव 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 उमा महेश्वरा यद्दु बारो मुरहर माडु दुष्ट संहार यद्दु बारो मुरहर माडु दुष्ट संहार यद्दु बारो मुरहर माडु दुष्ट संहार ಸೇರಿರೋ ಸಂಘ ಸೇರಿರೋ ಭಂಗಿ ಸೇರಿರೋ ಏಕಾಂಗಿಯಾಗಿರೋ ಅನಾದಿನಾದ ಕೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ಶಿವ 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 ಗಂಗಾಧರ ಕೂಗುತ್ತಾನೆ ಬಾರೋ 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 ಎನ್ನುತ್ತ ಬತ್ತೇರಿದ ಮಾಯ ಮೋಹ ದೂರ ಮಾಡಲು ಶಿವ 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 ಶಂಭೋ ಶಿವ ಆಡುತ್ತಾನೆ ದಿಂತ 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 ಎನ್ನುತ್ತ ರಂಗೇರಿದ ಕಾಮ ಕ್ರೋಧ ಖಾಲಿ ಮಾಡಲು ಅಗೋಚರಾದಮ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ನಿರಂತರ ಪ್ರಯಾಣಿಸುವ ಮೋಘವಾದ ಮೇಘನಾದ ಶಿವ 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 डम 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 डमरू बजे डम 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 डमरू ಮುಖಿ ಆಗುತ್ತಾನೆ ನೀನು ಹಚ್ಚೋ ಚಿಲುಮೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಕ್ಕೇರಿಸೋ ಗಾಳಿ ಹಾಗೆ ಹಗುರವಾಗಲು ಮುಕ್ತೇಶ್ವರ ಕಾಡುತ್ತಾನೆ ಬೂದಿಯಾದ ಭಂಗಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೇನಿದೆ ನೀನು ಶಿವನು ಒಂದೇ ಆಗಲು ಜಟಾಧರ ಮಹೇಶ್ವರ ತಮಂದದ ವಿನಾಶಕ ಹಿಮಾಚಲೇಶ ಕೇಶನಾಶ ಶಿವ 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 ಅಂಗಿ ಸೇರಿರೋ ಸಂಗ ಸೇರಿರೋ ಅಂಗಿ ಸೇರಿರೋ ಏಕಾಂಗಿಯಾಗಿರೋ ಅನಾದಿನಾದ ಕೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ಶಿವ 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 ಶಿವ
தென்னாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி என் நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி தென்னாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி என் நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி தில்லை அம்பல நடராஜா திறமை தருவாய் நீ சிவனே சிவனே நல்லதொரு வீணையா என்னை செய்தாய் தூக்கி எரிந்திட பவளி செய்தாய் கற்றதொரு மொழி இங்கு தமிழ் மொழியே அதை கற்றது உன்னை புகழ்ந்திடவே நிற்பது நடப்பது பரப்பதெல்லாம் என்னிடம் சேரனும் நீ உதவு கற்பது கேட்பது காண்பதெல்லாம் கவிதையா எழுதனும் நீ உதவு வாழும் வழி வாழ்க்கை தோழி தந்திடு நீ போகும் பாதை தடையெல்லாம் போக்கிடு நீ கண்ணை மூடி உன்னை நானும் மன்னம் நினைக்க நொந்த மனம் மகிழ் அருள் புரிந்திடு நீ சிவ சிவ சிவனே 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 சிவ சிவ சிவனே 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 சிவ சிவ சிவனே 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 சிவ 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 சிவனே சிவனே சிவ சிவ சிவனே 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 சிவ சிவ சிவனே 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 சிவ சிவ சிவனே 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 சிவ 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 சிவனே சிவனே நாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி என் நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி என் நாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி என் மொழி தமிழ் மொழி நீ தந்த பன்மொழி எழுதினேன் உனக்கு நான் இறை வணக்கம் என் வாழ்வினில் நீ கல்லங்கரை விளக்கம் கண்டெடுத்த முத்து உன் காதல் என்ற சொத்து கண்டெடுத்த முத்து உன் காதல் என்ற சொத்து சொத்து சுகம் போனாலும் போகட்டுமே என் அப்பன் அருள் என்னிடம் இருக்கட்டுமே அடியார்கள் வணங்கும் என் தலைவா நான் வாழ்வில் எழ நீயும் என் தடியே கலைஞனின் கண்ணபுகள் பழித்திடவே அருள் புரிந்திட்டு நானும் புகழ்ந்திடவே யமன் அவன் என்னை அழைத்திடவே அழுத்திடு அவனை வணங்கிடவே சிவ சிவ சிவனே 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 சிவ சிவ சிவனே 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 சிவ சிவ சிவனே 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 சிவ 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 சிவனே சிவனே சிவ சிவ சிவனே 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 சிவ சிவ சிவனே 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 சிவ சிவ சிவனே 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 சிவ 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 சிவனே சிவனே சிவ 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 உன்னை தொழுத்திடும் வண்ணம் பலர் போற்றிடும் குணம் என்னை எதிர்த்திடும் சினம் நீ அழித்திடும் வண்ணம் உண்மை கண்டிடும் கண்ணம் உண்மை அறிந்திடும் வண்ணம் பல பிறப்புகள் எடுத்தேன் பாவியை அலைந்தேன் இருட்டினில் கிடந்ததை விடாமல் கிடந்தேன் சிவன் அவன் உன்னை கண்டிடவே பாசபந்த சோகமும் பயனற்ற வாழ்க்கையும் நிலையற்ற செல்வமும் எனக்கெதற்கு என் கண் முன்னே வந்து விடு வாழ்வதற்கு உன்னை பாராமல் நானும் போவேனோ உன் அருள் பெறாமல் இறப்பேனோ
विश्वास भी हरदम ज्योति कलश कभी हो ना मंत्र बोले हर गंगे स्वर की लहर में हो हर्ष की सरगम कूदे गगन में डमरू की डम डम लेके चले हम भी देख परचम बोले हर गंगे शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो जाना हमको है बस बढ़ते जाना हमने तो सीखा है तुम आगे टकराना अपना लोहा तो दुनिया ने माना हमसे तो मुश्किल है दुश्मन का बच पाना आग सीने में है पाला चल रही सांसों में ज्वाला हम तो पीते विष का प्याला साथ अपने त्रिशूल वाला शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शक्ति की हो न कभी कम मन में रहे विश्वास भी हरदम ज्योति कलश कभी हो ना मंत्र बोले हर गंगे स्वर की लहर में हो हर्ष की सरगम कूदे गगन में डमरू की डम डम लेके चले हम विजय का परचम बोले हर गंगे शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो सोचे वो करके छोड़े हम तो हवाओं का रुख भी मोड़े चाहे तो पानी से पत्थर तोड़े टूटे पत्थर को जब चाहे जोड़े हम है बंजारे दीवाने खाक दर दर की हम छाने मौत से लड़ना हम जाने वक्त से हारना हम माने शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शक्ति की हो न कभी कम मन में रहे विश्वास भी हरदम ज्योति कलश कभी हो ना मंत्र बोले हर गंगे स्वर की लहर में हो हर्ष की सरगम कूदे गगन में डमरू की डम डम लेके चले हम विजय का परचम बोले हर गंगे शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो
स्वयंभो ॐ शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो ॐ शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो ॐ शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो शम्भो शिव शम्भो स्वयम्भो गंगाधर शंकर करुणाकर मामव भवसागर तारक गंगाधर शंकर करुणाकर मामव भवसागर तारक शम्भो शिव शम्भो स्वयम्भो शम्भो शिव शम्भो स्वयम्भो निर्गुण परब्रह्म स्वरूप गम गम भूता प्रपंच रहिता निर्गुण परब्रह्म स्वरूप गम गम भूता प्रपंच रहिता निज गुह निहित नितानंता
Om Om Om. I bless you all. Let's all manifest with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaita, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घ सद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकार निवारण ज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरा
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadushnam Tattamasyādilakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing.
manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
So beautiful, Bhagwan explained what is power manifestation. It's a conscious shift that Bhagwan beautifully explained for all of us to understand that how we think we are only the body and only the mind, connecting to the Guru inside, Paramashiva inside, who you are, is the ultimate gift that Bhagwan has given us and making us manifest as reality. That shift is what is science of power manifestation. It is a science because each one of us can manifest it and each one of us can experience it, and it is not too difficult and it is not too easy. Just being in the simple integrity and simple obedience with the Guru, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. The evidences from the Shastra Pramana, eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas, Apta Pramanas, the experience and the results of the Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas. All of them are authority of Hinduism who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, and it is scientific, foolproof and time-tested, completely, beautifully, that a human can experience the superconscious breakthrough, connecting to Paramashiva, the Guru, himself as our reality. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagwan's beautiful Leelas, where he enacts as a human, and how he enacts being a disciple to his Guru and manifest all the powers of Paramashiva, shows us the reality that how we can experience the same with Paramashiva as our Guru and manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagwan has beautifully said, whoever comes to my Kailash courtyard, I myself will be present in them and manifest as their reality. It is not just moving something or doing some simple things, but it all goes deeper inside in the inner world of even experience. Bhagwan says, a little that you will just be showered with auspiciousness and abundance. Beautifully, Bhagwan has given us the signs to experience the prasada from him as our reality. Pratyaksha Pramana, all these powers to showcase that the measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state, which is the thoughtless space. Clearly, the science tells us that we can live in a thoughtless space where we can manifest any of the reality connecting to Paramashiva. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the Veda Agamas. This is the scriptural reference for the power of will. The Shastra Pramana from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.13. Icha Shakti Uma Kumari. Bhagwan Paramashiva says his will is the energy of Shiva and it is called Uma, the independent power of Paramashiva, and it is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. Bhagwan Paramashiva beautifully says how Guru-disciple is the ultimate relationship that you can experience as your reality. That is the closest to your reality. And that is the ultimate. Prahlada, when he was in his womb, in mother's womb, he was given the blessing from Narada, the greatest Maharishi, who gave him the greatest mantra of the Narayana mantra as his reality. When he came to planet Earth, he could have decided to be a prince and be his father being a king. He could have enjoyed everything, but he chose Narayana as the ultimate. And for choosing Narayana, he was put into such a beautiful Leela, not as test. He did not even think one of the things was his test, but only the Leela that he had to play. And when they put him in the pot of snake, it was pot of flower for him. When they gave him poison, it was a nectar. And when they asked the elephants to kill him, they just came and saluted him. The power that he displayed as a child, he only had one thing, Narayana. Everything is Narayana. Other than Narayana, nothing exists. When he chose Narayana to be his only guru, he manifested the ultimate power of oneness, manifesting all the reality. Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana, Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives in the Periya Puranam, the Nayanar, Sirithunda Nayanar, one of the greatest Nayanar in the whole episode, where he feeds the Shiva devotees, not even Shiva devotees, whoever comes there as a sadhu. And one day nobody turned up, and only Shiva in a form of sadhu turned up. And he was asking for a non-vegetarian food. And Shivatundar said, yes, whatever you ask, it is my duty to make it and give. And he said, I would eat only the flesh of some kid who is less than 10 years. And also he said, it has to be the kid's brain. To that extent, he was giving detail. And the husband goes to the wife and says, the only thing I can say is nobody would give this child. Only our child is there. And we have to do it. And they really cooked and served him. And the father was asked to sit and eat as a Brahmana with Shiva. And when he sat, Shiva called, where is your son? Call him. And the wife and the husband were startled how to answer this question. And he started calling out, and the child walks in so beautifully to join their meal. The highest surrender, the highest discipline that Sirithundar Nayanar had was not just Sirithundar, it is the ultimate, just simple integrity and simple obedience to the ultimate space, that serving the Lord, whoever comes as Shiva devotee is serving the Lord himself, made him recreate the whole space of oneness with Paramashiva, and he went to Kailasa and attained the ultimate. These beautiful truths, how they lived to the extreme possibility as their reality, Bhagavan beautifully narrates here.
Eloquent in front of anything, but inadequate in front of Mahadeva's silence. Upanishads are Mahadeva's silence, translating that into words. It's only by Mahadeva's grace I can translate his silence into words and deliver. Understand? I was expanding on the concept of nation and desha. When decision makers, whether in the field of business or ruling, when decision makers are out of fear and greed, it is all about producing in mass and sharing it with the world. When the decision makers are caught in fear and greed, then it is all going to be about possessing and controlling. Wealth handled with incompletion will lead to possessiveness. Power handled with incompletion will become controlling. A powerless man, when he is given power, he will only be controlling. A poor man, when he is given wealth, he will only be possessing. Poor man does not even know how to live with wealth, I am telling you. He will just make a big godown, iron godown, thick walled iron godown, put everything inside and lock it and sleep on it, that's all, and die. And is this the purpose of wealth? And whole life he spent worrying, will anybody know what I am keeping under my bed, and will anybody steal it? A poverty conscious man, even if he stumbles upon wealth, he can't live. Poor man, incomplete man, even if he sees wealth, he is not going to enjoy it, live it. He may possess it, he may not live it. Same way, a powerless man, frightened, fear-based person, even if he is given power, He will only be controlling it. He will not be expanding it. Person established in completion, in the space of completion, even if he does not have wealth, he knows how to create and live. Person based on completion, even the small powers which is available to him, he knows how to enrich people with power. Enriching people with power. Completion based lifestyle, I'm telling you. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Have power. And go on empowering people with power. And I tell you, in whichever field you empower people, you will be becoming more and more powerful. Only by producing more musicians, you will become a great musician. Only by producing more dancers, you will become a great dancer. Only by producing more doctors, you will become a great doctor. Only by producing more rich people, you will become a richer person. Only by producing more leaders, you will be a great leader. Only by producing more enlightened beings, you will be an incarnation. Empowering people. Empowering people. Empowering can happen only if you feel powerful, complete inside. If you feel incomplete, empowering does not happen. I tell you, life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I think this is the punch statement for all of you today. Meditate, meditate, meditate. Life has no hypocrisy. Authentic in empowering people, you will become more powerful. When you are authentic, enriching people, you will be more enriched. No, I'll believe all this, but practically I know if I make him big, he will become big and I'll be small. This hypocrisy will only make you smaller and smaller, because life responds authentic way. Life has no hypocrisy.
Bhagwan has given us so beautiful. Bhagwan has beautifully shown how life has no hypocrisy. When you are in the space with Paramashiva as your guru, as yourself, simply you can manifest any powers, the power of will, the will persistence, conscious stamina that Bhagwan has given, initiated all of us into. Here beautifully he says, Swamiji, with your blessings, I healed the following old lady. Well, the old lady was not eating food because of her tongue was not tasting, it was tasting bitter. As soon as I gave healing, she ate the food and it was not tasting bitter. It is not just some small power manifestation, but he started healing people. And Shakshi Pramanas are the millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world, experiencing the manifesting of Paramashiva in each of us as our reality. Simply the world start listening to us, world start behaving in the way we want it. The world start understanding what is the requirement I happened on planet Earth and start manifesting. That is how the great leaders are formed. And that powerful space can be with each of us when we understand that life has no hypocrisy. It has only Paramashiva. The Paramashiva space in us, the quantum entanglement that we can experience, simply can manifest as powers. The Sirithunda Nayanar understood the higher reality. If a clay dove is broken, we can fix it. That is how he rated when he had to go through all this without any of the outer disturbance. He just obeyed what his guru was there as the devotee asking for the food. Simply he obeyed everything, and Shiva himself gives the blessing and darshan. The ultimate science he understood that we are consciousness. Life cannot violate us. Life cannot be a hypocrite. Life cannot take anything out of me because I am absolute. I am Paramashiva. I am the Brahmane Bahuptatram, the inheritance of the cosmos. Bhagavan beautifully says that each one of you are the inheritance of Paramashiva. When you understand the higher science, who you are, the very core matter, that material that you are made of, you are not just the matter, but also you are consciousness, who is also a matter. The rewritten that we need to understand as conscious integrity. Beautifully Bhagavan has given. Now let's go to the guidelines to manifest the power of will. We are going to have few items. If you don't have anything, you can have a cup of water. You can have salt, sweet, or turmeric or tamarind, all kinds of taste that you have. You can keep in small cups, and you can, after the Mahavakya, you can check how the taste has completely become different that you have written down in a paper. Write some words like you take a salt and call it sweet. I want to make it a sweet. Or glass of water to become bitter. Whatever you want to write it, write down the names of what you want to manifest there. Manifestation is a science where you have already cognized it. What you have cognized, write it down very clearly. You see it right there happening right now. And then we are going to get into the space of oneness with Paramashiva and manifest as reality. Bhagavan says he is a manifestation of all reality. As how he says, just my will I command, and simply all over the world it happens. If he is your guru and he is going to manifest your reality, he is going to manifest all this in a very, very simple way. He manifests Kailasa. Making the taste is a very, very simple thing for him. Simply during the Maheshwara Puja, Bhagavan mixes everything. He doesn't bother whether it is salty, sweety or anything. He pours the sweet and he adds the salt, he adds the vadas, he adds the tamarind rice with the milk. If you eat it, I don't know how it will taste, but when he mixes, it becomes literally a prasada, which is so tasty. We can keep on eating it. It's so tasty. How it happens, nobody knows. Even Tirupati, Bhagavan beautifully said how the laddu, when they make it, it's just like some material, but when it goes as Nevedyam and comes back as Prasadam, the taste is phenomenal. That can never be added. Even the shops make it, but they cannot get the taste what Tirumala Prasada becomes. The greatest science that when we offer as Nevedyam and then take it in, simply whatever the whole science, it manifests as powers into the reality. So now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva, the beautiful darshan, initiation, powerful cognition should be our only reality. Can we exist like that? You can exist much better like that. That's what Bhagavan says. Than your thinking. If you drop your thinking, simply you will be so relaxed. Even the things which we don't want in our life as our human waste, if it goes out of our body, we are so happy. And this ego which we really don't want, and the burden that we are carrying for years and years, if we lose that, even for few hours of sleep when we lose, we are so happy. If we lose that forever, how happy would that be? We can have that beautiful space of oneness. Hold that space. Drop the thoughts. No thoughts, no gadgets for power manifestation session. Only for recording. You can use it as a camera, but no other reason. So set your camera. If you have the Jnananjan in your Kantamala, apply in your third eye and your temples. And sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring that powerful space that Bhagavan has given, that conscious integrity, the conscious sovereignty that you are Paramashiva. Sit as Devi with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. You are manifesting that Bhava, and simply Bhagwan will pour in you whatever is the reality. Bhagwan said, you are the cosmic inheritance, Brahmanya Bahuputratam, that you are inheriting him as your reality. And you should be in so much of a joy and completion to experience that as your reality, with auspiciousness and abundance just flowing through you. An absolute unclutching from any of the gadgets and any of the outer world gadgets or inner world thoughts. No thoughts, no gadgets, only Paramashiva and his grace and his beauty and his attire and his gesture and his smile. Everything that you just had the darshan, hold that as your cognition. Hold that as your perception. And only the verbalization that Bhagwan has beautifully initiated us into. Each word of a Bhagwan is mantra. When we internalize, it just heals us and manifests as reality. And intensely chant the Mahavakya, entangling with Bhagwan into quantum space. You will be now into the quantum space where you're disappearing your body into the space of oneness with Paramashiva. And into the space of Paramashiva, just melting into his space with chanting the Mahavakya, the glory of Paramashiva. By chanting and in deep oneness with Paramashiva, anything can manifest as your reality, whatever and much more than what you ask as your reality. So let's sit straight with a deep oneness, Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, that Bhagwan has initiated us into, and start chanting loudly and intensely, the whole being vibrating. And intensely when you chant, you will start seeing the connection with Paramashiva. Sharada Devi used to chant 1,00,000 times, Bhagwan says, every single day. And all this chanting is the greatest gift that we have. Hanuman used to chant 24/7, 365 days as his breath. That is why he is such a joy and such a powerful space that he has. Let's chant intensely for a few minutes and experience the oneness with Paramashiva, manifesting the power of will.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pore, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
So beautiful. Whatever taste has come, the prasada that you have received now, please open your eyes and check authentically the change of the taste. Whatever you have kept the label, see if it has changed the taste. Beautifully, the balasans, the whole day is manifestation for them. How the Gurukul balasans, morning when they wake up, they have to make the water hot for a bath. When they do the yoga, they have to literally bend the spoon, not only their body. When they do the puja, they simply get into the materialization. When they simply listen to the satsang, they become the egasanda gragi, the sarvanyatva. They just download and they levitate, some of them. All this, their lifestyle every day as they live is a manifestation. They become Paramashiva, the pure consciousness, Bhagavan himself, as the inheritance. It's not that we sit here and only manifest. This is just to show how the whole day should run in your life. How Paramashiva is the only reason why you exist, how you exist, and how things function. Everything as Paramashiva's version, as a different space that we experience as reality. Once Ramana Maharshi asked, "What is this?" and everybody described, "It's a buffalo." And again he asked, "What is this?" and everybody said, "Buffalo." And Ramana Maharshi said, "Oh, you see as buffalo because you are one, but I see as Arunachala because he is Arunachala." And then everybody laughed and said, "Yes, he is Arunachala." The one which we connect to, if we connect to Paramashiva in every one of us, we will see only as Paramashiva, as the beautiful space of oneness. If we see anything else, it is not them, it is your reflection on them. Mirror cannot say something new which is not their part of you. Everyone, everything is a reflection of you. And that is what Bhagavan is bringing the context to, making us understand. Look within, then you will know that how you're manifesting your world, how the world is created just from you, and understanding that you are Paramashiva who's creating the world, creator of each of your universe. And the reality is because how we function, absolutely just simple integrity and simple obedience, following the Guru's walk to the extreme, makes us manifest all the powers. And we are very convinced with any of the tablet or any of the disease, but we are not convinced any of our possibility even after manifesting. That is the delusion that again and again we are put into. We know we are eternal, that's why we don't fear death, even though we know that is there even as a next step of our life, but we don't fear. Bhagavan says so beautifully, because we know we are Paramashiva, but making that as our reality and manifesting the powers is the most important part, to make us understand that we are Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully gives us the ultimate gift as our reality. More and more we understand that we are Paramashiva, we understand that Paramashiva is ultimate and he is manifesting through each one of us. It's suddenly you become the $1 trillion person and you feel so integrated and so beautiful that Bhagavan is manifesting. You fall into the gratitude and oneness space. Hold that space of just pure gratitude with Paramashiva. We'll have one more cycle, few minutes. You've taken photos, you've seen that taste different, that's beautiful. You can post it in your chats wherever you are, Facebook, YouTube, any of the social media, you can post it there. and more you tell the world, that's what you become. Now let's sit straight, experience few more minutes oneness with Paramashiva, deeply connect to him, your body, your thought, everything melting, that he is the only reality, he is the only ultimate, and he is waiting to experience the space in us as our reality. When we make it so pure, he just gushes in and manifests all the powers of Paramashiva. So just hold that oneness space and start chanting the Mahavakya, deeply connecting to him, as Paramashiva is our Guru.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever prasada you have received, now open your eyes and experience the taste of the prasada, and whatever you have experienced, please share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Manika Machkar was the greatest saint of all the saints, where Shiva himself comes down and writes whatever he sings because it's so sweet that no human can write down. This is the only reference where Shiva writes down what a disciple is singing. And only temple, that Avadaya temple, where the Shiva devotee is not celebrated, only the base of the Shivalinga is there, and the linga, instead of linga, the Manikavachkar, what deity is kept, and he is dressed up like Nataraja and celebrated. The devotee itself, disciple itself celebrated. That Manikavachkar, all the whole space that he held was only the space of oneness with Paramashiva, to that extreme sweetness that he contributed to the world, the extreme possibility of causing and enriching. When you go on, Uddhava asked Krishna, what is that I need to hold when you're gone? Krishna says so beautifully, look at everybody as Krishna and contribute to their life. That is the only way, easiest path and the shortest distance to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. If you go on enriching and causing, even the beautiful satsang, a powerful cognition, the experience that you went through, the power manifestation, go on enriching the world and contributing through your social media, tag it to your friends and family, and go and like and comment in others all the sharings, because Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power page has so many sharings of so many devotees who have manifested these great powers. They have manifested Paramashiva. That is the ultimate. We share so many posts. Bhagwan here is showering on all of us. Share that to the world and how you have experienced Paramashiva as your space. And beautifully, so many of you are contributing. contribute to the Kailasa, whatever Bhagavan is giving us, when we contribute, simply that becomes reality. Those days, the temple used to have a tank or a hundi. Even Tirumala, the hundi is there, the next to the deity, and everybody offers into that. Only the context that when we offer, simply the karma really gets over and we manifest the Paramashiva space. You manifest Kailasa whenever you offer $1. And whenever even as simple as 1 unit of your currency, it need not be $1. Whatever you offer, you build the Kailasa inside your inner space. It really happens. You start building, you will know how you will experience the abundance and bliss just by offering. In few months, you will see that abundance and auspiciousness becoming reality in your life. So all these great truths that Bhagavan has given us is the ultimate. So thank him in every post, whatever you're contributing. Contribute and thank him and ask Bhagavan to make all this as your reality. Paramashiva as your reality. In deep oneness and earning, it will become your reality. The more and more you are in the gratitude space. And thanking each and every one of you here, hundreds of you, manifesting these powers. Do Anga Pradakshina yourself and thank yourself that you are here listening to the whole science and manifesting your reality. Whatever simple integrity and simple obedience that we have for the Guru, when we follow it, it is not difficult, it is not easy. Bhagavan says, we just have to follow him, that's all, and he will manifest our life. Saying that, thank you so much, and with that, thanking Bhagavan, let's end this session with a Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamadashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, everybody. See you after the darshan for power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.